SA Fishing, what's up? Yo, what's the Land Bass Assassin? What's up? What's happening? And we are back on Lake Guntersville. I know I told you guys I'd go to the middle of the lake, but we changed game plans last night. Why? I don't know. Could be for the good, could be for the bad, for the worst. We don't know. But we're gonna change the game plans. We're gonna try some stuff out. I will take you guys to new water that I've never taken you guys to before. What is up, Colin? What is up, SFA Fishing? How are you guys doing? We got some gentlemen behind us. All right. I just turned you guys to see the ducks and stuff, but I don't even think they're ducks. They're just some kind of aquatic bird. I don't know what it is. It's a black aquatic bird. So, right now it is super foggy. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna work that riprap till the fog burns off. Once the fog burns off, then we'll move a little bit to some humps that I want to try out before we move. If you guys are familiar with this area, we're gonna go near Publix and we're gonna fish some of that riprap. We're gonna fish some little underwater humps out there. It is not that cold outside. It says 40 some degrees or so, but it doesn't feel like 40. I'm just currently chilling, waiting for the keys to magically appear. Not exactly sure what the holdup is. Well, it gives us time for the engine to warm up, I guess. Rons, what is happening, my dude? Let's see, guys. We'll get some water temps right now. We're just here at the dock, so let's get a read on the water temp. That can't be right. How you doing? You guys get them out there?
Yeah, we got all in. We heading home now.
Yeah. Were you fishing crappie?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, we headed home now.
Well, that was quick and easy.
Oh, yeah.
But the lake was frozen, so we just ate some snacks. I'm sorry to hear that, SFA Fishing. That sucks, bro. Yo, my dude. You shouldn't talk to strangers, bro, but here's a... I'll take it to you, player. That's a little sticker right there, dog. Got my YouTube channel on it in case you want to ever check it out. I go live and bass fishing. What? Am I gonna look like a fool when I come back? Oh my God, I'm gonna be one of those guys, huh? Okay, so apparently the truck might be parked ridiculously. So, if you come to the parking lot and you happen to see my vehicle parked all sideways, I'm not gonna say why that is, but I'll take the blame. Have a good one, dude. What are all these little birds over here, bros? These little birds behind me, what are those? Oh, you live in Finland, dog. That I did not know. That would explain why stuff is frozen. So we're gonna turn our lights on for safety. Dang! They were dressed pretty camoed out, and that's why they caught the fish, bro, because they couldn't see them. The crappie couldn't see them. I think I can jet across to the other side, but again, I'm gonna have to take this GoPro mic off, this mic off, and then put the GoPro mic real quick, and then, or use the GoPro mic, I should say. That way, my microphone receiver doesn't fly off. We're not gonna go very far. We're gonna go across to some humps. It doesn't look too foggy now. It was foggy before, but I think the visibility is good, at least good enough for safety to make sure nothing happens. Because we like to fish, but we also like to breathe. And we also like to have all our bones in the same place. Coots. Ah, thank you very much, 22. I did not know what those birds were. 22 ways, coming through with the knowledge. I did not know what those birds were. Actually, I should let the engine warm up a little bit. That'll give us some more time for the fog to roll off. Saw something of interest yesterday. Try it out. Man, we're gonna cruise under a big bridge, then we're gonna take a right. We're gonna head to Publix. Do not tell the moderator, because she will make me stop at Publix, pick up some milk, or other odds and ends from the grocery store. So let's just keep that between us. Just a funny look. I'm catching the smallest fish with this. Bro, you gotta pull out all the stops sometimes, whatever it takes. Just let the engine warm up a little bit, guys. Don't wanna push Silver too hard. At least not just yet. Ron's fishing behind Publix. That was a whole setup, bro. They were ready. mean, I was just hanging out at the public ramp one time. Dock. And this guy and this girl just pull up in a boat, tie off, go get groceries, and then get back in the boat. I was like, what the heck is going on here, bro? Are we in Waterworld? Oh, I thought you guys could hear me in the microphone. Hopefully you guys heard all that. I thought we were mic'd up down here, so hopefully you guys heard all those comments, but I'll yell this out. So, the Publix guy pulls up with his chick, and they go to the ramp, or the dock, and they just go get some groceries, and they get back in their boat. And it was like we were in Waterworld. And to me, that was the craziest thing, because I live in the desert, dog, or I lived in the desert. To see someone pull up in a boat for groceries and then just go, I was all like, what the heck? I guess that's one way to shop. And maybe I'd shop more, take the moderator shopping if I could do it from the boat. Moderator, a couple ideas right there. If you can go to the boat, in the boat to City Harbor, well, jump on in and I'll take you to City Harbor. I fish, you shop, and there we go. Thought I was further in here. It's getting a little foggier. So we're just gonna slow roll, bros. I don't know what's out there, bro. Yo, what's up, small water charters? What's happening? You know, we're just out here grinding, bro. We seem to not be able to get enough. Yo, bro, don't even get me started on the movie The Mist. I'll turn around right now, Rons. I will turn around right now, bro. Don't try and scare me. It seems to be getting a little thicker over here. Okay guys, so just so you know, for some reason your comments are popping in out of order or not showing up when you send them, but yes, moderator, like a water taxi, but with fish. I don't even know how people navigated back in the day on water in situations like this. If I don't got these maps, I'm done for. Okay, so there's some big birds out there. Well, they look big initially. It's just some loons, bro. They looked a lot bigger from a distance. That's Highway 69, I believe. I think the birds look bigger because I have no reference behind them as to what should be big and what should be small. Let's hope it never gets to that, Colin. If I need a compass, bro, we're done for. Though my watch does have a compass. And I think the whistle in the boat has a compass, but actually no, I think that's on that on the kayak life jacket. Topwater Tony, meet you at the dock. Bro, right now I don't even know where I am. If I didn't have maps, bro, I swear I'd go around in circles. That I know, Ron. But where exactly, I don't know. We're just going further and further into fog, bro. I thought this was gonna burn off, but we're going into another dimension, boys. It's nice knowing you guys. Maybe in this dimension, I can catch fish. Catch some of them BBL drizzies. I didn't pack my foghorn, bro. I didn't know I was gonna need it. Watch out for the black pearl. Got a little Pirates of the Caribbean going on here. Yo, 22, I wasn't sure if you were able to catch the rest of that live stream, dog. We caught a couple. We got like maybe 3, maybe 4 threes, but no BBLs. So sad. But welcome back, 22. Ah, the pelicans off to the left. We might have just ventured into the ocean, boys, because I see pelicans off to my left. Over there are some pelicans. I think we've gone too far, guys. We've passed the spot. We've clearly passed the spot if we've entered the area where pelicans are at. Something made ripples in front of me, but I didn't see it initially, so there's no telling what it could have been. Georgia, Georgia, Georgia. I'm on the grind in Georgia. All right, guys, we're almost to the spot. Keep in mind, I've never fished this spot, so we're gonna fish around and find. Gators in Lake Guntersville, bro? Now you're really trying to scare me here, Rons. Good morning, Don. What's happening? Just traversing through this fog here, trying to figure out where we are exactly. And the best part is, I'm not gonna know exactly where I'm casting because I don't have the things to line up to. I'll look to my left. All right, I'm gonna line up with that fog. To my right, I'm gonna line up with that fog. Next thing you know, I'm casting in a circle. Hustle popping in. I ain't seen you in a while, dog. Hustle popped in, letting me know he expects me to get them 2-pounders. Okay, that red house right in front of us, that's where we're going to cast towards. We'll see what happens. Let's fish around and find out. Hustle, you weren't here yesterday. I thought we caught some 3-pounders. We were out that dink dungeon, bro. We started catching some fish of decent quality, and there was some quantity. So it wasn't bad yesterday. All right, microphone check 1 2. You guys should be able to hear me. Where we are, I have no idea, but we're gonna try and make it happen, dudes. Currently 40 some degrees air temp. Down below temp, unknown. And the fish finder's being dumb, the one in front, so I'm gonna have to restart it. Well, let's go. First cast in the fog. To where? I don't know, because I mean, we could be right over the spot for all I know. We're gonna start off with this mega bass jerkbait. It served us well yesterday, so a little bit of grass, so I'm probably a little high on this hump. But good Sunday morning. We are back on the water. That's a good point, bro. You gotta go handle business. Make some money. I ain't gonna hate on that. So we are now staring at an area that we hope is gonna give us a bass or two. If it doesn't, well, we'll move. We got plenty of areas to fish, areas that I've never taken you guys to before. Okay, we're in 12 feet of water. We're casting to a hump out there. I don't know exactly where to turn the camera. It's foggy for 10 in the morning. What time is it where I'm fishing? I don't know, man. It might be 9 over here. If it's 10 where you're at, yeah, it's 9 over here. It's been foggy the whole morning. You guys thought I was lazy today, but nah, man. I was just playing it safe and being lazy. Get the fatties. That's the game plan. Oh, yes, that Alabama game. Bro, Oklahoma took it to them, bros. It was crazy. I don't know what that was all about. That was unexpected for sure. But we could say that a person in this boat did happen to capitalize off of that situation. But we'll leave it at that. So we should have calm winds. It's going to be a little different than yesterday. Hopefully we get some bites and we don't end up chasing these fish all over the place with no success. It is possible, but hopefully that's not what goes down. 10 feet of water. So hopefully, other than Alabama losing, you guys had a good evening. Yo, Hustle, did you score, bro? Yeah. Look up. We have a coalition in San Antonio of people all realizing they live in San Antonio. Now we got some homies realizing they all live in Florida. See, we're fishing matchmakers, bro, in the most platonic sense. Get people to come together and fish. Let's see that water temp. What did we say it was? I don't think we said. Oh, it's 59 degrees. We got 59 degrees going on here. From what I see so far, there's not much grass on this hump. This was an exploratory mission here, guys. We're exploring different areas. So we'll see what exactly transpires from here. But let's turn the camera a little bit, give you guys a better angle of where I'm casting instead of just looking at a dude in the fog. You know, I think it was yesterday that I talked about these pelicans. It was definitely sometime during this week I talked about these pelicans and I hadn't seen any. And now they've just arrived and now they're everywhere. This is looking pretty barren out here. I've been using your during game strategy. Okay, let's see. Boom, boom, boom. It was a beautiful day of scoring yesterday, brother. Okay. Yeah, bro, you just kind of let it tell you the story, Hustle. I don't claim to be, I mean, that Oklahoma game, I would never have pictured it to be that way, right? But as you watch it and you start seeing, hey man, these guys are coming with fire, then you're able to look and be all like, okay, maybe I need to change my thought process here and believe that it's possible that this team could win, could pull off the victory. So that's how I get down, bro. Rarely do I do a premonition where I see it at the beginning and I'm all like, oh yeah, this is what's gonna happen. This is how it's gonna go down. But that's rare. And it should be rare. But I'm glad to hear you're scoring, bro. Oh, Colin wants me to drop a topwater out there. I'll drop a topwater out there, bro. No problem. Let's drop a topwater. Dave agrees. David says, yeah, let's do it. All right, guys. Not a problem. I got a little torpedo right here. Let's toss that baby out there. We are currently in 8 feet of water. Hopefully you guys can see this torpedo. For some reason, my all my casts are coming up short. I don't know if my line's frozen or my muscles are frozen. But I feel like I should be able to cast further than this. Okay, we're throwing a torpedo to about maybe 5 feet of water. I hope you guys can see them. Again, this is unknown area right here. We're just kind of fishing around and finding out. And if we find out there's nothing here, well, that's fine. We'll just move on. So currently the torpedo is the only topwater action that I have tied onto the rod, so that's why we're throwing them. I hope you guys can hear that beautiful sound that it makes. It's very soothing. There's a hump that's over here off to my right. Now it's starting to, it's about 8 feet, but it's it's starting to get a little bit of grass underneath it. Out in the area that we started at, it was barren, bro. Now we're starting to get a little bit of grass on the floor, the ground, as it were. You know, not rare, you're not catching a fatty. Walk the dog with a tiny torpedo. Go find some grass. What bait am I throwing? Fishing time. I am throwing a essentially see-through right now. It's got a little translucence torpedo. So now we have some grass. We're in about 8 feet and the grass is coming up higher. We got grass to the right. I'm hoping you guys can see this torpedo doing his thing. I never really looked at the torpedo. I think it's a head-in or head-on, or I've always pronounced it head-in, but I've never looked in its direction. until a homie Chris from the GTO told me to look in its direction, and I was like, all right, bro, I'll give it a try. You said it, homie, so let's make it happen. And I do like the action. Now, have I caught a fish on it? No, but I barely bought it like 2 weeks ago, so give it some time. Summer or spring comes around, I'm sure this guy will. I'm sure this guy will make him go crazy. But as of right now, he has not produced. And we're okay with that. I'm working him somewhat aggressively, but we can slow it down if necessary. Spro Zero Minnow in chrome. Work it slow so it wobbles slowly back and forth. All right, Mr. Bill, I will keep that in mind. I definitely do not have a Spro Zero. So we'll take a little screenshot of that so I can remember that. Yo, fishing time. Let's go. The fog is lifting just slightly. What kind of boat you got? I can't see what it says. Heating Crazy Crawler. So, I'm rolling in a Ranger. I shouldn't even be saying Ranger, bro. If Ranger ain't paying me, then I should be all like, bros, we're not gonna give you free advertisement. But yeah, it's a Ranger, dog. It's a Ranger. If I use it, I'll tell you guys what it is. If I don't use it, well, then we'll never talk about it, because we keep it real here. Okay, and we get tangled all over our hooks, so that's about as real as it gets. But yeah, we're rolling in a Ranger 521. Dude, how did it get tangled in? Dude, this was like, it crocheted itself on this hook. I don't know how. I didn't even know this bait knew how to crochet. So now we're in definitely plenty of grass. There's 7 feet, 7 feet of water depth, and the grass is 3 feet high. Because we're getting on the little more shallow portion of this hump. There is some visibility now. Thank you, David. Thank you for saying that the boat looks nice. It's 3 years old. I think almost 3 years old, maybe. So we try and keep it as nice as possible for as long as possible. What's the water temp there, sir? Oh, and good morning from Georgia, James Patterson. It was 59 degrees. You use floral leader on your stuff or straight braid? So right now, on this top water, I'm using straight braid, but usually anything else, I'm using fluorocarbon leader. This is when I'm throwing a top water, and that's why I'm throwing it on this spinning reel, because all my bait casters have the fluorocarbon leader, and with that, it pulls the bait down. So walking the dog, if I can't really let it sit there for a long time because it'll start pulling it down. Because I got like maybe a 5-foot leader on, and I only put a 5-foot leader because I don't want to have to keep changing the leader every time like if I change my bait 3 times in the day, I don't want to have to put on a new leader because that gets annoying. So that's why I put on quite a bit of a leader. Some would say I'm just throwing fluoro at that point in time. Okay, so it's following. I've never fished this hump, guys, so we're just trying to fish around and find out. It's starting to get a little deeper. The grass is still there doing its thing. We're starting to get a little further out. Now I see the edge of the grass line, or see the grass line. So I want to stay somewhere around that grass line. So the grass line is right there to there. Now we're in 10 feet and there is no grass out here. So now we got some kind of something to throw to. So we'll stay in the barren area and we'll work our bait throwing it towards the grass and see what we can get out of that area. We're spot locked. I'll throw one more time with this heat in. Yeah, James, most of the time I use these spinning reels for people who have never fished. So it's just easier to leave a all braid on these situations here. So since I use them for, since I use it for them, it's easier for me to just tie a topwater onto this. Hey, we got ourselves a Nico right there. Let's throw this crankbait, see if they're a little more active than what a jerkbait bite. We're throwing an American shad. I should retie after you guys, if you guys saw yesterday, you saw me get hung up in the rocks a couple times, but I'm throwing this American shad. This is a Lucky Craft American shad. I'm hoping you guys can see that pattern right there, but you just go American shad, you'll find it. It is a fat I think CB or CD, BDS2. We're headed out to Carter's Lake. All right, man. Hopefully you get them out there, dude. Appreciate you popping in. So we're gonna try and stay above the grass and run that little square bill through there. Oh, guys, and I forgot to mention, because it's not pinned right now, but if you guys, right now, I am having a 1,000 subscriber giveaway. It is a $50 Tackle Warehouse gift card. All you got to do is be a subscriber and put a comment on the 1K giveaway video that's on my channel, and you're entered to win a $50 gift certificate to Tackle Warehouse. It is a random drawing, and we will be doing these for the next 8 months. Every 2 weeks. So this deadline ends Black Friday at 5 p.m. Central Time. So you gotta be a subscriber and go put a comment out there, and you'll be entered to win. And like I said, it will be happening every 2 weeks for the next 8 months. Because at one point in time I opened my mouth, and now I gotta be a man of my word and pay it out. So if you wanna get entered, all you gotta do is be a subscriber and put a comment in that video. Good luck to you guys. It's game on. The American shad has proven itself. It's a little less windy than it was yesterday, so I don't know how that's gonna affect us exactly right now. So we'll adjust, we'll see what's going on. Well, I say a little less windy, but it is a lot less windy. Right now it is, the lake is just basically flat. And after this fog burns off, looks like we're gonna have bluebird skies, dudes. And that combination, it's not the best combination, but it's not gonna slow us down. We're still gonna keep casting. Eelgrass. Let me turn the camera a little bit more. That way you guys can get a better vantage point of where I'm casting to. And maybe if there's a splash out there, you know, like a hook setting a fish, you guys would be like, dang, I saw that. This American shad on the riprap has been doing its thing. But we are not on the riprap, my friend. Exactly. We just gotta try them out a little bit. We're gonna work around this this hump and just give it a little bit longer, and if it ain't producing, then we move. It may not be time for this to produce. We may hit it up in the afternoon. I wonder if the moderator back to see if the moderator pin message on there about the giveaway. Moderator, can you please pin the message about the giveaway? Pretty please. Okay, Colin's asking about a jointed minnow. What color was that jointed minnow? That can be sexy looking when it's calm. The jointed minnow was silver on the sides and black on top. So I don't know what that's called, but but it just looked like a regular shad type pattern. Not all decked out like this American shad. My only fear with that little dude, bro, is that I can't cast them very far. So, if we got a viewer's request for the floating minnow, I'll find them in here. And then we'll toss them. We have grass to the right. That's grass. That's grass, but that's the first bite of the day, guys. Grass. It doesn't look like eel grass. It was some kind of other grass, unless that's less mature eel grass, like in its juvenile state. But it looks slightly different. That was grass, I think. Yeah, that's grass. So we're just working these outer edges out here of the grass. Pretty sure that was grass. There's a lot of weird stuff going on right now, guys. I'm sure it's grass, but for a brief second it doesn't feel like grass. And then it gets me excited and disappointed shortly thereafter. I'm in 8 feet of water. There should be grass out there on that to the right of us. I'm pretty sure that's, these fools ain't slapping me that many times and not committing. Okay, still in 8 feet of water. That is definitely grass. We got into some eel grass right there. Thank you, moderator. Ah, yes, sir, that gunmetal shad. I got a couple of those, bro. I like that too. In fact, I just threw one in the boat today. It just so happened to be that it's a chartreuse one. Let me show you. See, we're thinking on the same wavelength, bro. No. Cast it the other direction. Cast it into the knot grass. That's grass. So we're definitely in the grass, my dudes. Or near the grass, at least. Cheryl suggesting that we cast that away? So, I do have this chartreuse gunmetal shad that I tossed in here. I just tossed it, bro. It's hanging out here because I thought, just in case. But right now, slow down, it's winter. Cheryl, I will agree with you to an extent. Yesterday, they were, what do you call it? The water was like maybe 55 degrees though, or 57 or whatever. So it didn't get as far down before, or as far down as it did the night before. So I was throwing this jerk bait, and it seemed like they hit it on the, like when I sped it up. But we'll see. Definitely in the afternoon, I'll speed up for sure, at least throw that crankbait without fear, because on the riprap, of course. So that's where that American shad has been shining. True on the casting distance though, the jointed one was a little bit bigger. They can dive down into the grass and you can fish them slow or fast. Are you Dr. Seuss, bro? They can dive down into the grass and you can fish them slow or fast. Colin busting out early rhymes already, dude? Cheryl, fishing for these fish out here in Guntersville is, I don't know. Sometimes I'm thinking, hey, let's slow it down a little bit. And slowing it down isn't the key. Go faster. And I'm like, okay, let's go fast now. And that's not the key. It's slowing it down. So I'm still trying to figure out the temperament of these fish at different times. Dudes, I feel like there should be fish here. It looks good and all, but if they ain't biting, they ain't biting. So we'll move. We've spent enough time on this unknown location. We'll stop off on 3 locations that we do know, and then we'll head under the big bridge, and we will go and fish areas that we don't know. We'll just go out there, fish around and find out, and see what tanks we can draw out from the abyss. Maybe I'm not as far as I should. Okay, Cheryl, we're casting to the other side. Cheryl, this one's for you. I swear, Cheryl, if this works, we are in your debt. We're gonna work this jerk bait. This should be the outer edge of the, a little further out from the outer edge of the grass line. Based on my belief of how we're set up on this hump. You didn't even know you were Dr. Seuss, dog. See, sometimes we don't know what we're capable of until it just happens, bro. And others notice and say, hey, bro, you should write a children's book about fishing. After this cast, we're moving to better known spots. Actually, you know what? I gotta throw that little chiquito out there. Let me throw the little chiquito real quick. So this has quickly become one of my more favorite baits here to match the hatch while they're all small and stuff. This is the tiniest chatterbait you will find. And if you've seen this channel, you know that I throw this quite frequently. Now, thanks to the suggestion of Chris from the GTO. What the heck is going on here? Interesting. Sorry guys, we're having a little technical difficulties here. I don't know why my reel handle is being done. Technical difficulties. So you throw this little chatterbait out there, bro, and he just jackhammers like you wouldn't believe. If you thought a chatterbait chattered, this fool is definitely a chatterbox. And he's been known to draw them up. We'll throw this guy out here a couple times. I'll let him hit the bottom, then I pop him off the bottom, and then slow roll him. Throw a little pop in there every now and then. And then let him sink back down. Pop them. I've been in areas where they're just blowing up all around me, and I was throwing baits like crazy, trying to figure out what they would bite, and they wouldn't bite anything until Chris showed me this little vato right here, and this little guy tears them up. And don't be fooled, excuse me, by this bait being tiny. We've caught, like, I think we caught 3-pounders on this, or at least very close to 3-pounders. All right, bros, let's move. Let's move. We've been on here for a while with no action. So let's make some action happen. We're gonna go about our regular game plan. And we're gonna see, ooh, I almost got pushed into the water by my bicycle seat. All right, we're moving. This place has potential, but we didn't unlock it. So I'm gonna switch back to the GoPro mic because we gotta cruise just a little bit still, but I wanna cruise fast. So I probably won't put the wind sock on. It's gonna get a little noisy. So I can throw some swim baits. I got some, but that was not on the docket. But we can change the docket at any time, bro. Are you talking about like forward-facing minnow type things, or are we talking like little Kitex just swimming them through the grass? I saw a little message from the moderator. All right, so I saw a little message from the moderator saying sorry for the delay. You're the moderator. You ain't gotta be sorry about nothing. But yeah, we can tie on some Kitex. That's not an issue. Let's mic it up. You got. All right, dudes. That way I don't gotta shout at the camera. All right, dudes. Let me get a drink of water, and then we'll cast to this area real quick. See what we can get. And if it's nothing, then we move to another area. Yo, Roll Tide, what's up? Roll Tide, I have to apologize for, I think it was Friday, when you guys were putting that gold out there, bro. We were all joking around, and then all of a sudden, I stopped reading comments, but it was not intentional, bro. It wasn't that I wasn't reading the comments, it's just that the comments weren't showing up. So I couldn't respond to you guys. So there was no banter going back and forth. You guys were just talking to each other, and I was just like, why has nobody said anything? And then when I turned my phone from landscape to portrait, then all of a sudden all these messages came in, and I was like, what the heck, bro? I hadn't seen all these messages this whole time. So, you know, YouTube just kind of set me up for failure right there. I would have been joking around with you guys. It was about the time when I had said, hey man, we were talking about planes and why I don't fly very much. It was about that time. That's when I lost comms, bro. So there's another hump right here. We're just gonna cast to it and go around. There should be grass out there. Oh no, fishing time. They chase bait, bro. They're chasing bait. Every now and then you'll see it. Like that, yesterday there was a lot of bird activity. Birds were hitting the water, dive bombing it. But they do chase bait right now, or they have been, I should say. So we're gonna have to see what the game plan is. I think I'm gonna work these with this jerk bait, just a little search bait. And if this doesn't work on these few humps that I got, then we're gonna go under the bridge and around to the areas that I haven't fished. And then we're gonna start experimenting with different types of baits, smaller baits, swim baits, jointed baits, things of that nature. And we might even have to slow down to a crawl with a little shaky head. So here's the weather trend. Yesterday it was 50 some degrees. Probably about like 51 or so at the max. Today it's going to be like maybe 64 or something. So we got some weird weather. So we just got to figure out what is going on. What kind of behavior do these guys got today? Didn't know you guys weren't looking in the right direction. Somewhere with some bait, these fools is munching. We just got to figure out what. Colin, maybe we need to, what was that all about? Maybe we need to get in some camo, dog. So these fish can't see us and then we can catch them. That's the trick, camo up. Dude, this is like super still waters. Very interesting. Very, very interesting. Let me toss a, should I mean, the water is so still. I could throw a Nico out there. But I'm gonna throw a shaky head real quick. Colin, did you just read my mind with the shaky head? I looked down, and by the time I read your message, it had said shaky head. We're gonna have to start worrying, Colin. If we're on the same wavelength, bro, that's gonna be an issue for you. Not for me, but it's gonna be an issue for you, bro. We are in 6 feet of water. And we're throwing to a hump that's on that side. Oh yeah, bros, this is shaping up to be a whole different day than yesterday. I hope so, dude. International Fishing Coalition. Okay. All right, if I gotta slow down, bros, slowing down is my jam. Looks like a good rattle trap spot. Whereas the moderator doesn't want to hear this, but I'm gonna have to buy like 400 rods so I can have one of each one of these things tied on, because I only have 2 fast moving bait rods. So like cranking sticks, sort of. One of them is a cranking stick, the other one is like a jerkbait, crankbait rod. But I only got 2 of those. The rest are more like medium heavy, get a straight hook and power hook set everything. Those I got because that's the way I like to fish. But it's the other fast moving bait rods that I don't have. And that is what causes the issue, because now as the suggestions come in, I'm all like, okay, let me put that bait on. But then to put another bait on, I gotta change them. And I don't wanna have to change baits all the time. Like if somebody said shaky head, boom, I got one. Somebody said Texas rig, boom, I got it. Somebody said freaking Nico rig, boom, I got it. Because they're already tied on and we're ready to roll. So I'm gonna have to figure out what I'm gonna do, because rattle trap, chatterbait. Rattle trap, chatterbait, jerk bait, crankbait, swim bait, all these things. It's like a rod each, bros. So I gotta find a balance. Okay, so I know where the grass is. I'm gonna cast a little bit further out, see if I can get outside that grass. All of a sudden, it's not cold and it's hot. Because I'm seeing birds chasing bait out there, but that's more like middle of the channel kind of fishing, and that to me is a little bit more running around and chasing, finding the bait. And I do have the forward-facing sonar, but I don't really use it. Could be to my detriment, but I don't really use it that much. I'm just trying to find that grass contour. That's grass again. So the hump is right there. I'm just trying to find where the grass edge is. Or even better, I'm trying to find where the bass are. That's grass. If I can just get to the edge of that grass line and run this shaky head, then we got a shot. Dude, I actually do have a fluke style bait on. We can toss that out there. That one I can do right now real quick. With it just being this calm, I can toss it up to where the grass is and then just pop it, pop it, pop it, let it sink and do its thing. So that idea right there, that's an easy fix, bro. Let me get my feel of this shaky head, and then we'll toss the fluke style bait. I don't actually throw a fluke, I throw a caffeine shad. It's a Strike King version of it, but that's because flukes take a long time to sink, and I don't like that. These caffeine shads are salt impregnated, so they sink pretty fast. And as they go down, they have a, I said that they do a little shimmy, but I was corrected that it should be an undulation, I believe, on the way down. They undulate. Okay, so I'm on the rocks. The color, though, on that caffeine shad is a, see, I don't know if you guys can see it, but those birds are over there just fighting each other for, I don't know if that's just for a position to hang out. One more cast way out here, and then I'm gonna get you guys that fluke style bait, not the actual fluke. So yeah, the one that I'll be throwing is actually green. It's watermelon. Look, you guys see over there? There's like a whole bunch of birds. The pelicans are now over there messing around. The pelicans just big boyed these guys out of there. I should go over there and big boy the pelicans out of there and be like, get out of here, dog. I mean, if nature's telling me, giving me all the signs, I see pelicans just kind of sticking their faces in the water. But the other time that I tried to go be part of that party, the party broke up. And then I didn't know where the bait was, so. So we're gonna toss that fluke style bait out there. And this is what I'm talking about. It's a caffeine shad. So it's basically a fluke, right? But it's casts further. It's when it falls down, it does a little shimmy, and it also spins around in a circle. If you leave it on slack line, it'll spin around in a circle as it's shimmying. I had to put my sun covers on, bras, and take off some of these layers because we're past the cold part of the day. And I essentially work this like just basically like a jerk bait. The other way that you can work this, and I've seen Seth Fighter, that's why I learned the other technique, is you just rip it, just drag it, and that bulb tail, it just goes brrr, and you can feel it on your, like through the line, you can feel it just go brrr, brrr. So there's different ways of actually working the bait. But if you guys can see this guy, he darts left and right, exactly like a jerkbait, and then does that little dying bait fish action on the way down. So it is definitely slow today. Don, you got a redacted message, bro? What was that? Those redacted messages always make me wonder, what did they put that they don't want me to see? All right, we're gonna throw another cast over here, and then we're gonna work around this hump, and then we're out of here. We're gonna go to the next hump, and then the next hump, and then we're definitely going under that bridge. Because it's probably 10 o'clock, and we have used up enough of our time. Winter days are short, so we gotta make sure that we get the most out of them. So we'll go search some new areas and see what's up. We'll fish around and find out, boys and girls. I'm throwing that little chatterbait out there. He'll find them. If you're ever lost, he'll find them. Actually, yesterday started off slow also, and then it kind of got a little good. Then we went on another little drought, and then at the end, hitting up that riprap. We did good again. Trying to see what I'm seeing here. I think those were rocks and not fish. A donkey rig. I believe the donkey rig is 2 flukes and a swivel. I knew it as something else, but I think that's what you're referring to. I tried it when I lived in New Mexico, and I never really caught anything off of it, so after that I never really threw it. I believe it's the 2 flukes. 2 flukes, the swivel, separating the 2. Ooh, 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 ooh. That right there, my friends, was a bite, but missed. Ay, 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 I missed that one, dudes. A little chatter coming through with a little bit of action. Let's get back out there. I don't know the size of that fish, but it was definitely a bite. These guys might be a little higher than I think. My little plastic on here because it's had better days. Remember that rig being referred to as something else. But we're down to try all kinds of things. We're trying to figure out where these fools is at. Oh. No. Bros. My little chatterbait. May you rest in peace. Not the biggest problem I got. Son of a gun. Dudes, my favorite little chatterbait. He's gone. Plastic that. But it was the whole bait. No! All right, guys, that was, dude, that's like losing your main player in the first quarter. Oh man, we've lost our quarterback in the first quarter, guys. We're gonna have to figure out what the heck. Let me spot lock right here. Son of a gun. Our main player is gone. I do have a backup, which is exactly like him, but I gotta figure out where it is. You gotta be kidding me, dogs. Yeah, bro. So what happened, Colin, was I just casted it, and all of a sudden, I don't know if it got caught on the freaking the tie. There's a word for it, bro. I don't remember what it is, but where they meet, right? The lines. Oh my God! It might have gotten stuck, and then the freaking guy just went flying. Oh, dang it! My leader not. Now my leader's gone. Oh my God, guys, it's gonna be one of them days. Whoo-wee. Okay, dudes, don't worry about it. We're gonna figure this out. I'm spot locked right now. I'm gonna see what we got here. This is gonna be a bait changing moment, but hold on a second. We don't like to waste time here. We're all about efficiency. So as we're looking around for another bait, we're going to cast this shaky head out there into no man's land. And we're gonna one hand reel that as we look into the arsenal. Enters fog. Okay. There. You got kidding, bro. All right, guys, what are we gonna change to? We had some swim bait requests. I do have a rod over here that probably has a swim bait on it. Oh no, that one currently has a Nico rig on it. So we'll have to change that. Throw that little swim bait. Take a look at him. Nope, that's just a shadow rat. There's some Kitex. Why? Why did my little chatterbait die? Broke my heart, guys. And that one, I didn't think it had any abrasions. Dudes, I also have this right here. This is kind of like what is that? Something Target, maybe? Real Target? No. Well, there's a brand of it's not Active Target, it's Live Target. Yeah, Live Target. So Live Target has these little bait balls that they sell, right? So I got this guy, It's sort of like a little umbrella rig. It's got a blade in the middle, and then it's only got one jig head, which is that one dude right there. So they'll all be chilling together. We can throw that. I'll give you guys time to contemplate whether that looks like a good bait. Do you see any fish on the graph? Right now, so I don't see, I'm on the outside of the grass edge, and I don't see any fish, but I'm in like 15 feet, or at one point in time I was, not now. Son of a gun. Okay, so I'm tying on that swim bait. We're not throwing a Nico. Son of a gun. Haven't found the jointed guy. Alright, there's different options over here. We got some. That's not him. We're getting closer to the jointed guy, Colin. Just give me a second. I'll find him. Nope, that's not him. Where'd he go? Dude, I should have found that little dude. He should have been in one of those boxes. I see the scatter wrap, but I don't see the jointed dude. Yo, moderator, you got any idea where this jointed dude? Oh, wait, I think I see him. Oh, yeah, I found the little jointed dude. So I got the little jointed dude. So we're gonna put him on, but what did we put him on? Cause I'm sure that that's gonna blow my arm out trying to cast that little vato. This is the jointed guy that Colin was talking about. He was on the show, and I put that in quotes, a couple, like last week. That's why Colin knows he's in the arsenal. Wow, bro. We're casting left and right while we're getting tackle in. All right, so we're gonna make the change. We're gonna put, that's a Nico right there, so I don't know why I have two Nicos. So we'll put that Nico. All right, I got some game plan here. Nobody's even commented about the little bait I showed you guys. What kind of jig head do I want on that? I probably have one of these guys already ready to roll. Believe me guys, I'm fishing. I got a little rooster tail right there. A lipless, we got some blade baits. We got it all, dudes. It's like there's a little tackle shop in here. It's like we got a tackle shop inside of this boat right now. All right, so it's not usually this chaotic, guys, but sometimes it's gotta be. We didn't expect to get punched in the face this fast. It's 10:30. All right, let's make these changes. Let's make them quick, and let's get back on the water. I do have little tiny jerk baits, and I'm talking about tiny, good-looking ones. There's some blade baits. Blade baits. For some reason, that kind of gives me a feel that I should be throwing a blade bait. But what do I know? Not enough rods. That's what I know. Moderator, we got to get more rods. More rods and reels. All right, let's make this up real quick, guys. There might be one already rigged up in this bag. Okay, this is, I don't think that's a Kitech. All right, so we're gonna start off with this mare. It's basically this guy right here with this jig head. He's not a Kitech, but he's close enough. We'll see if he gets torn up. If he gets torn up or whatever, we'll throw the Kitech. Well, that's the guy we're gonna throw for now. I think it's called a mare. Okay, we'll keep these out here just in case. The other guy was the jointed guy. So let's see here. We're going to take off this Nico and put that Kitech on because we have two Nicos out for some reason. Ah! That's a sharp Nico hook. I might have to change this jig head because let's just get something out there right now. I might have to change this jig head because this is more of a forward-facing minnow type jig head, and it might make him roll over. Nah, that's good. Nah, he's good. What the heck is this one also stupid? Okay, that's one bait. Now, where do we put that other idiot? I broke off my leader for that guy. So, let's do this. And I know this is not, you guys don't want to see me just friggin' changing baits and putting leader and stuff. But what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna cut off some line off of this guy. Actually, let's make it this guy. I'm gonna cut off some line off of this guy to make a leader on the other one. And I apologize that everything has come to a screeching halt. But again, we weren't expecting to get punched in the face this fast. So we're gonna put about a 4-foot leader on. to cast this other dude. We'll put this mega bass back on. And we'll tie this baby on real quick. And then the leader's gonna take a little more time, but it shouldn't be that long. I use the Alberto knot. Okay, that guy's tied back on. I need 10 rods, dude. I have 10 rods on here or somewhere around there. But like I said, most of these rods are for more Texas rigging type situations, more slow baits, because that's how I like to get down. But right now, that might not be the way the fish like to get down, so we gotta adjust accordingly. So if you come unprepared, I'm gonna sit down, guys, so you guys are gonna see my head, and whoever tunes in now is gonna be like, what the heck am I looking at, bro? Some dude's head? What's going on here? So if you don't come prepared, if you come ill prepared for battle, bro, that's life. I need 14 rods, not 10. Moderator, keep that in mind. I need 14 rods. Once I get this Alberto knot done, then I'll be able to put on that little Rapala, the jointed one, and then we'll see if these efforts were all for naught, but we're gonna cast them with confidence. All right, here we go. Because the problem I have is that I need tension on both sides, and I've only got tension on one side. Okay. I usually have the spool to be the tension on the other side. But here we go. Let's see if this one doesn't just fly off. Rest in peace to my little chatterbait homie. We went through many battles together. What is making this so difficult to do? Is it because people are watching? Okay, that should be good enough. I usually wrap it around a little bit more than that, but hopefully it doesn't cost me. Let's see what happens. Well, son of a gun. What is going on here? This is like the most terrible leader knot I've ever tied. Let's hope it works. Leader not engaged. Again, that's like the most terrible one that I've done. Son of a gun. Crazy calm conditions. We are adjusting on the water adjustments. Hope these adjustments are fruitful. Just cutting off that tagline. I'll adjust to the other stuff. All right, now let's put this Rapala jointed minnow coming out the box. Who knows how long this guy has been in the arsenal, but never seen the light of day. Poor dude. Never seen the light of day. Balsa wood Rapala jointed minnow. Let's see what this little homie's got. First of all, let's see if we can even cast him. We might not even have the arm strength to cast this guy. He's so tiny. But we got him on a spinning reel, and hopefully this guy, the spinning reel isn't too, because it's got a decent backbone. Hopefully it's not gonna rip it out of the fish's mouth, because that backbone is pretty stout. Stupid. I don't know what the deal is, bro. Things are slipping out of my hands. Okay, so the two bait changes that we did. We put ourselves a Kitech, a smaller looking swim bait. Well, not a Kitech, it was a, look at his food just floating on the water. Bro, this guy, I don't even know, Colin. This guy is kind of, I mean, I guess that's an okay cast. I'm looking at his action. I get some of this line twist out. Some of this line twist came from casting those other baits. So I don't think I can reel him in too fast, bro, because when I reel him in fast, he wants to go sideways. So that is going to be one of the slowest reels of the day. Yeah, I gotta reel him in slow, bro. I gotta slow crawl this fool in order for him to stay down below and do his action. Let me see what happens when I pop him. Okay, so we got that guy in. He's all right, Colin. He can go do his thing. Actually, let me stretch this out. Tactical Bassin said, I think it was Tactical Bassin, said if you stretch out your line, give it a tug, let that line twist and the curls will go away. Or at least lessen. Maybe not go away, but have less of a, dude, this guy is super cute. I mean, he's looking minnowy, but he only goes like 2 feet or 3 feet. So we got that guy. We're tied up. We're back in the game. No more excuses. Let's do it. Let's start hunting these boys. So I don't know if those are, if I'm seeing bait balls. Because with it this calm, you can see like little ripples and stuff. All right, guys. What do we put on? We put on that little swim bait. So let's throw it right now just for a little bit. We got our rods all tangled up real nice. Make sure our drag's right. Okay. It's time for battle, boys. We have not caught a single fish or got a single bite. The one potential missed fish, it was at the hands of my little chatterbait who's gone now. I just gotta figure out where his body double is, his stunt double. The grass is off to the left. We might have to switch to a blade bait later on as soon as we figure out what life is doing. But let's move. We're gonna move to another spot, not far. Now we got everything situated. All the baits in the arsenal. We're good to go. We're gonna move. We're gonna hit 2 humps and then we're out of here. We're gonna go under the bridge, hit some riprap. Don't worry, guys. We're gonna find them. It's just taking a little bit, but we'll figure out where these fools are. We're definitely on the water, so we got a shot. Okay, we don't need our lights anymore. I'm gonna unplug our microphone real quick. We're rolling GoPro mic now. We should be chest mic now. The hump is right in front of us. Should I start off with the little baits or should I start off with that jerk bait? Let's give the little baits a shot. Let's give them a more than fair shot at the good stuff. I gotta remember to reel the little guy in super slow. The grass is, I don't know if you guys can see that bird if I'm blocking that bird, but that grass is right in front of us. We are in 8 feet of water. There was a fish splash to that. Some kind of bait jumped. I can't cast this little vato too far, but I think we got confidence in the way he looks underwater. We are in 6 feet of water. The grass is off to our right. I didn't expect the fishing to slow down this much, but we'll adjust. 5 feet of water. Okay, so now I'm starting to see the grass. Let's see what we're dealing with. There's just little patches of hydrilla right here. It's not a lot, but If we get through these alleyways, I think we can pick off a fish. What in all the heck? No, this rod doesn't like. It's not liking life right now. This rod is the one that took out my little chatterbait. I think it just doesn't want to play today. I don't know if you guys can see how far I'm casting this guy. He's not going very far, but he's going far enough, I guess. I'm hoping he's going far enough. This guy's going like maybe 20 yards from the boat. He's definitely looking better. It's like I'm Dak Prescott and I can only throw 10 yards from the line of scrimmage. Okay, let's try a jerkbait right here. What is wrong with that other rod? Ah, I see it. I'm gonna cast way into that. It seems like that jerkbait didn't go much further than that other dude did. Brendan. Oh, fishing time. Appreciate you showing up, man. We're gonna throw that little swim bait. If you can check back in, we'll let you know if that little swim bait did its thing. I see a guy out here in the middle of the channel. He's got a bent rod, so that's good. Must be following those bait balls out there. At least I think it looks like a... Yeah. So they caught one out there. They're chasing those bait balls. I'm gonna try and stay out in, like, let's say 15 feet. I can cast to the top where the grass is. At least with this bait. The other baits, I don't know. Okay, we'll chill out right here. Come on, baby, one time. Let's go. That felt like something bumped me. Felt like something bumped me, but didn't actually take the bait. So I was on a standstill right there. It's slow today, that's for sure. I didn't know he was that far out still. I would have still worked him on the way back. BL Astro, what's happening? Oh yeah, definitely no joke, bro. Yesterday we did catch some though, but it was not like still calm like this or bluebird skies. I mean, essentially bluebird skies. There's a little bit of misty or wispy clouds up there. But yesterday we did catch some, bro. We caught more than our fair share. I don't know the exact number, but we caught them. But now, this water is flat. But I'm glad you understand the struggle, bro. Sometimes it's just like that. We try and limit and minimize those times, but in the end, these fish are the ones that determine whether they want to play or not. Escar, que pues. So far, very slow, Escar. Actually, you know what? In this location, I'm gonna drop a shaky head on him. We may have to slow our roll hardcore. Maybe at least till it, I mean, because dudes, yesterday it was like 50 degrees and now it's gonna be 60 some. Flat, calm water. I don't know. Let me take this sweater off, dudes, because it's now getting caliente. So I was throwing a morning, Escar. I'm throwing a right now a what is this stupid jerk bait? Apparently I don't know. That's how bad the struggle is out here, bro. I don't even know what I was throwing. Jerk bait. We put a little swim bait on, and we put a little rapala or rapala on. Depends on how you want to pronounce it. And then we're throwing a shaky head also out there. We're just trying to hit them at all levels. We're in the edges of the grass. I'm gonna get back here and do a wardrobe change. So we're searching. Right now we're gonna hit up some riprap. I keep saying that, but eventually we are. I'm just hitting these areas before I take off over there. But after this area right here, we will definitely hit up some riprap. And we'll try that. We'll try running a crankbait on that riprap. See what's up. Came to the back so you for my wardrobe change, so you guys didn't have to be exposed to any moves. But while I'm back here, I'm gonna do a mic off moment real quick. All right, we're back. We're back. So I didn't take the sweater off. I just took off the under layer because right now I'm gonna go cruising and I might need that sweater. I think try all the minnow baits at all the spots. Are you guys fishing deep already? So I'm not deep right now, dude. I'm like in 15 feet and there's a hump out there. So I wouldn't consider this deep. Catfish, que pues. Catfish is in the house. How is it that Escar shows up and then immediately, magically catfish shows up. Are you guys one people? One person? What's up, Jay? Did you and your 400 rods sleep tight? All right, we're gonna cast out the little swim bait that we got, that we put on. I put on a swim bait. I put on a little swim bait. I put on a little Rapala. I put on. Caught a whole bucket of squids. I put on. We are throwing a 1/4 ounce head, I believe. Might be an 1/8 of an ounce head, with a little mayor. That is I believe that's a Crush City bait. No affiliation to any of these baits, guys, but that is a Crush City paddle tail that's on the back of it. It's not a Kitech. I got Kitechs, but right now, that was weird. Probably just grass. But right now I'm just throwing this mayor. Oh, calamari, bro. That sounds pretty good. And here we go with the portion of the show where we talk about food, and I have not eaten anything in all day, and now we start getting hungry. So I'm slow rolling this little swim bait. It's not that deep out there, guys, so if they see them, one would assume that they'll come up and smack them. After 2 more casts, we are going to go under the bridge and head back. Head to those other areas that I told you I have not fished, but we're gonna go and fish around and find out. We are fully stocked up on baits, what we need to throw out there, or what we think might catch some fish. We'll hit them high, low, anywhere in between. And by golly, we are going to catch ourselves a fish, or else we'll go crazy trying, at least. What in the heck? All right, somebody's got to explain to me how that happened. Very interesting. My leader somehow got caught on my fishing line. I don't know. But we're gonna move from this spot after this cast, and we're gonna go burn some gas. We're gonna go see those other areas. We're gonna go under that big bridge, and then we're going to go under one small bridge, potentially 2 small bridges. I think it's about 11 o'clock, I don't know. Let me check my watch. Yeah, it's about 11:10, so we got about 5 hours to fish around and find out. And that just doesn't feel like a lot. So let's go make some moves. Catching fish is food. It might be food for the soul, dog, but it's not. I didn't eat breakfast. Usually when I'm out here for a full day, bro, I eat nothing. I fast. All I do is drink water. So when you guys start talking about calamari, then I'm all like, calamari, huh? Son of a gun, will you? It's freaking heating. That's stupid. Well, it's good enough. That thing just buried its hook in the spool, so it's inside the line. So that's dumb. But we're gonna make a move. It's gonna be a long one, probably about 10 minutes. I'm gonna have to switch over to the GoPro mic so that my receiver doesn't. Now, that was weird. So that my receiver mic doesn't fly off, or my mic receiver, whatever way you want to say it. I'll try that right now. All right, guys, we're gonna find them. We are going to find them. It ain't rocket science. It's harder. Okay, that's good, that's good. We're strapped down. Let's roll. So I'm using a Rode microphone, but because it's it used to clip to the GoPro real nice, but then the rubber portion came off, and now it doesn't secure to the GoPro, so I gotta take it off, and then I gotta use the GoPro after that. But let me put this windsock on so it doesn't get too crazy for you guys. All right, so the GoPro or the Media Mod GoPro box has a microphone attachment to it. Here we go, boys. Let's go get them. I'm gonna go underneath this bridge. Hopefully I don't lose you guys. All boats keep to the right. Okay, that's the first time I've seen that sign. Whatever that means. So hopefully I don't lose you guys, but there's a potential that I might lose you guys, and then I'll start up a new stream. It's just we're going under a bridge, and you know I don't like that. guys on that one. So we got one more bridge to go under. Hopefully I'll see you guys on this bridge. What happens on this bridge. This one might be a little tricky. Alright guys, we are on the other side of the bridge. All the bridges. We are going to run this riprap. We're going to run this riprap and see what we can do. This is the Publix area. In case you guys are familiar with the lake. Escar. I don't take off the dead cat, but if you got a problem like being able to hear me, well, let me know, and then I'll raise the dBs on that, bro, and then we can work together and make it happen. So I've never fished this area on this side. We're gonna make it happen. We're gonna run a crankbait on this. And like I said, Scott, if it's a little too low for you, bro, let me know, and then I'll raise the volume. Not on me, but on the, well, raise the dBs, dog. I don't want it to like pop or anything when you guys are listening. I don't want you guys to have to, I don't want it to be like a commercial where you have to lower the volume when a commercial comes on. But we're gonna run this riprap. We are in 14 feet of water. Riprap has been good to us on the last few days. So we gotta go to the comfort zone, run some riprap, see if we can't pick one off. And if we do, then we'll hit up other areas and do what we got to, you know, mix it up a little bit. Today, this crankbait is going, he's going deep. Ooh, I forgot I didn't retie the American shad. There was a dude underneath the bridge and I asked him how he was doing. He said he's only caught one crappie. So that's way better than what we're doing on this boat. And I let him know that. I was like, bro, one is better than none. It's a little, the water over here is a little stained. I think that's in our favor. Let me raise the motor a little bit. All right, guys, let's go make it happen. We're gonna run this riprap. It's been exposed to some sun, so has the other side, so we might run that one for a little bit too. So these fish have no excuses for not being awake right now. I've run a couple of lives off of that Publix dock right there. So there are fish here, but are they here, you know? It is gonna get slightly breezier later on today, but right now that's doing us no good, or at least it's supposed to. I'm bumping all the bottom of the riprap. It is about 8 feet right here. Trying to get as erratic as I can, and that is erratic, not any other erratic, any other pronunciations, bros, that it could be mistaken for. What's up? So you guys can see those snowflakes that the city of Guntersville puts up around this time. Real nice, real festive. That's a classy touch from the city, you know? At least I appreciate it. In case city of Guntersville is listening, I appreciate that. We are running up real close to the riprap as suggested by Roll Tide. We usually don't get this close, but Roll Tide had said, get some webs, bro, and get in there. So we roll close now. The other side's a little bit deeper, but I've never fished this side, so we'll try it out. We can start catching. Oh, Mr. Creel. Oh, good thing I didn't catch anything, bro, till you got here. Now that I know you're here, now I know it's game on. Oh, Mr. Creel, you just actually reminded me that I have not retied this American shad. I never retied them from yesterday, so ay, ay, ay. So the conditions are a lot different than yesterday. Got a little turtle watching us over here to the right. I mean left, sorry. We're gonna run these ripraps on these two bridges for a little bit. And then there's some points and stuff, some humps that are inside of this area. I assume they have grass, but if they don't, then we'll adjust game plans depending on what we see. Because like I said, I have not fished this side or the other side in many moons. I'm hung, guys. I thought we had one, but I was hung on a rock. It is 5 feet right here. I can see the rock that I got hung up on. We're just trying to bump off of as many rocks as we can. Trying to trigger these fools into biting. We've been going since about maybe 9 o'clock, so quite a while without a fish. There was a time when there was a lot of fog on the lake, but you know what, bro, this is like, Frenchie joked around about Turtle Bridge. This is like Turtle Cove. There's a whole bunch of little turtles in here. I think this is about as far as we're gonna go. I think it gets kind of shallow out here. Yeah, there's little bits of grass out here. So if you guys will allow me to just side image this area, because when I fish from this dock, I don't know what I'm throwing to. So I just want to side image it real quick to understand what I'm dealing with. But while I'm here, I might as well keep casting. So it's 2 feet, a lot of grass, 3 feet, five feet. Okay, so it's about 5 feet out here. Okay, so there's a decent depth out here. It's about 7 feet. Okay. All right, let's go back to that riprap. We'll run the riprap in the other direction, and then we will. Yeah, I just didn't know how deep it was over here, bros. Moderator, if you need something from Publix, let me know. I'm already here. Let's speed this up a little bit. We don't got time to lollygag around. What area? Oh, Mr. Creel, I'm right next to the Publix. It don't get any more pinpointed than that. Publix is chilling right there. If I wanted to, I could walk in there and go get a sandwich. I'll post up the boat, get a sandwich. Now, off of this area right here, not here, but like on the bridge on the other side, I have witnessed, it was not this boat, but another boat that I was in. I have witnessed somebody in that boat catch a 710 off of this bridge, but it was on the other side. And I don't know how much current there is right now, but it was on the other side, which we'll get to in a little bit. We're just gonna run this side and that side and run it with some purpose. And now my glasses are fogging up. The depth on this riprap is not the same as the depth of the riprap that we fished the other day. There's one. I guess the depth doesn't matter. We finally got one to bite. It's probably a 2-pounder. Let's just flip them in. So we got one in the boat. 2-pounder took us all day, but we got this 2-pounder, baby. Nah, let's say 1.5 pounder. We're gonna be conservative and say this is a 1.5 pounder right here, because we keep it real on this channel. 1.5 pounder, but Mr. Creel, you showed up, and now it's time to catch him. Mr. Creel don't mess around. He's here for business. He's here to see fish catches. And he ain't got time for casting. He's here for catching. Mr. Creel, there you go. You show up. Now the show out. That's one. I've been trying to talk. The moderator seems to have found a way to make me remember her, because as I was talking in this mask, there was a really long hair that was just slowly working its way into my mouth as I was talking. And now I've eliminated it, but it was still bothering me. Thank you, Mr. Creel. So that's one. We ain't gonna zero today, guys. It wasn't a giant, but it was something. Something, something, something. Like I said, a 7-pounder has been caught off of this area here, so. A 710, not by me, but by someone in my boat. Right now I'm throwing an American shad color, a little square bill. We're gonna run the rip wrap. Assuming there's nobody fishing it, we'll run the rip wrap all the way down to the other side. It is very calm here. I don't know if there's a lot of current. I might throw a jig, I might throw a Nico. There's a lot of options depending on what's going on, because right now it is dead calm water. I mean, bros, it is. It's glass. Mr. Creel, I'm gonna have to throw an Alabama rig. So, the only, David, Mr. Miller, the only Alabama type rig that I have in here right now is this little live target bait ball setup. I don't know if you were watching earlier, but I had shown it. I have showed it. I showed it. It's that type of bait, or sort of looks like it. And remember, guys, to enter my $50 Tackle Warehouse giveaway, all you got to do is be a subscriber and put a comment in my 1K subscriber giveaway, and you'll be entered into a drawing to win a Tackle Warehouse, a $50 Tackle Warehouse gift card. It's that easy, bros. Just showing the homies some love. We'll be doing that for another 8 months or so, the way the math works out. Sir, I'm not crazy. I'm not talking to myself. I'm on YouTube Live. I didn't want you to think I was insane. You'd be like, that fool, he's just talking to himself the whole time. Yeah. All right, so we're going to run this other side over here. We're kind of burning this. What's the lay down? Or what's the law down there? I think it's 3 hooks. I think. Or at least in the tournaments. So maybe it's not 3 hooks, but in the tournaments that I had fished, it was 3 hooks. So I don't know if that's what the actual law is. I don't throw them very often, so I don't know. I got a couple, but I rarely throw them. You get kind of gun shy when you throw them and you lose your first one. Then it hurts and you're like, ooh, maybe these other guys should just be decorational. So just so you guys know, there's a Dairy Queen over here. The stop sign of Texas. And apparently I cast it too close to the shore, and now I'm stuck, and I feel like that would have been an area for him. So the stop sign of Texas is here. This is where I go to get, this is where I went to go get my blizzard after that live stream in the afternoon one time. I'm just taking you guys around Guntersville. I'm one of the best tour guides there is. You got your Publix behind you, and that's that dock where people pull up on their boat, go get groceries, and then go home. I guess that's that lake life, you know what I'm saying? People who live near the lake got a dock and just go take their boat, go get groceries, and come on back. I ain't got it like that, so I gotta drive to the lake, and then I can go get groceries, and then get back, trailer up, take the groceries to my house in the truck. Oh, the moderator's wondering if I need a blizzard treat. I want to say yes, but then that means there's going to be more than one treat that is bought, so I'll have to think about that one very carefully. So I'm feeling like when I casted that other one, I had casted slightly further out from the bank. So it allowed my bait to go down a little deeper. Because when I'm banging these rocks up here, okay, so I see some bait balls. Oh, this side seems to be a little deeper. So I'm in 10 feet of water on this side. So maybe I can creep up a little bit more and run that bank. we're bumping a lot of stuff down there. I'm hung, pretty sure. If that was a fish, that was gonna be something else. You could ask her for a mini chatterbait instead. Oh, Rob, that is correct. I'm sure there's a mini chatterbait in here, bro. Oh man, Rob, you made me remember that I lost my little chatterbait. Dang, bro. I had just forgotten about it, dude, and then you just brought it back up, and now I'm sad. Though I'm telling you, I got another one in here. I just got to figure out where it lives. Maybe the moderator knows. You know, maybe she put it where it belongs. She's like, oh yeah, your other chatterbait, your backup, it's where it belongs, in put away. Where is that? In this one area you would have never looked? Oh, cool. Ever do any fishing with Jordan Thompson? Went to high school with him and his brother. I know he fishes Lake Guntersville all the time. Fish lips and fat rips. I don't even know those gentlemen that you are talking about, that you are referring to. I've only lived here for 2 years, so I haven't really gotten to know a billion people. Most of the people that I see on the lake, I just tell them what's up and whatnot, but I haven't really met that many people. If I'm not out on the water, then I'm probably at my house, is my problem. You know what I'm saying? So I don't get out much. I go to the GTO on 69. I go talk to them, go buy baits, and then I hit the ramp. So I probably have talked to you guys more than those other dudes, than any other dudes out in real life. But I'm not a recluse or anything like that, bro. If I'm not on the water, going out and being like in big crowds, I'm all like, bro. Standing in lines, I'm like, bro, I could do without all that. So the peace is on the water. It's limited peace because I go crazy on here, but I find the peace on the water. Oof. That felt like I was gonna find a piece of fish underneath there. But I haven't met them. Probably cool dudes. Did you check the glove box? Oh, thank you very much. Ah, you get to see the old stomping grounds, bro. You're like, oh, I remember when I cast it to that spot and caught myself a giant. What's his problem? I like that, bro. I'm glad I could bring you that bit of serenity where you see your old stomping grounds. But welcome to the channel, bro. I go live on this lake, and little by little I will go and start expanding to other lakes. Thanksgiving weekend I should be on Clark's Hill out in Georgia, messing with a whole bunch of spotted bass, hopefully. I mean, I'll take a largemouth out of there, but it seems like it's mainly spotted bass out there. So I don't know if you heard that giveaway, that $50 Tackle Warehouse giveaway. If you're a subscriber and you go to my 1K giveaway page, video, and you put a comment, dog, you're entered to win a $50 gift certificate to Tackle Warehouse, bro. Just because I'm cool like that, bro. And we'll be doing that for every 2 weeks for the next probably 8 months at a minimum. The deadline is Black Friday at 5 p.m. Central. So if you want to partake in that, because I know everybody could use a little more tackle, bro. You never have enough. And if you're buying tackle with some other fool's money, even better. And that fool is this fool. Man, this riprap is making me think that all these are bites. I'm setting the hook into a lot of rocks. They feel good. The bites feel good. I saw some plastic right there and I was like, bro, are we, is this a wrapped up dead body situation? Hopefully not. Actually, I can turn the camera a little bit so you guys can see the bank a little better. So we'll run it just a little bit further. I mean, it's still the same depth all the way out here, so. This is the first time I've actually fished back in. Got him! Ah, son of a gun! It came off, boys. It came off. I think I horsed him, but hopefully you guys saw the splash in the front. I think you did. Well, son of a gun, boys. Mother Fisher, that guy got away. Well, at least you guys get to share the pain. I shouldn't have horsed him. I should have, you know, just kind of let him bend the rod, but instead I pulled him. I was trying to get away from the rocks with the trolling motor and I pulled him. That's on me, baby. That's on me, baby. So the bite was there. Failure to execute. It looked like a 2.5 pounder based on the face. Could have been a 3. I don't know. Do I ever fish up around? So every now and then I do. I had intended to do it this weekend, and well, actually today. I was gonna go to Mink Creek, put in right there, and then go from there and fish the areas up there. I think last week I did go up there, and we went all the way up to, I don't know, I think it was like Jones Creek or something, and we caught some fish out there. I live closer to the bottom of the lake, so that's why I go to these areas more. On the weekends I can go further up because there's less time, or I can get up earlier or whatever. I don't have to go to work and whatnot. So I can go fish up there and still have plenty of fishing time, right? Because we want to make it worth our while. Now, if we if we only got afternoon, or in the afternoons in the winter at least, we can only get like maybe 2 hours at most of fishing time. So I stay down near Browns Creek. But, and maybe I wasn't smart by not going up there right now, since I have a full day. What do you call it? I could have gone up there and fished. That was the game plan until we adjusted it. And the initial adjustment was not good, but we've had 2 bites over here on the riprap, so you guys at least saw me miss it, right? You guys saw the fish come off. I'm pretty sure you guys saw the ripples based on the angle that I had seen on my phone. All right, so we're gonna head back in the other direction, hit them the opposite angle. It's not that deep out here. There's a point that I didn't know. I always thought that this area in here was pretty shallow. That's why I never brought my boat in here. But if you go, we might fish a point that's out there in further into the cove. It looked like it might have hope. It was on that creek channel. So we'll probably hit this up, go to a point out there with the creek channel butted up against it, and then we'll fish that. And then after that, we'll continue to move our way back, fishing the riprap and other points and humps. Son of all the guns, we missed one, boys, but it is life. We'll just get another. We'll get a bigger one. I'll tell you, it wasn't a 7-pounder though, so the heart isn't too broken, but the heart does have a wound. If that was a 7-pounder, I might have a hole in my heart. So, just so that the individual remains anonymous, when they caught that 7-pounder here, it was a 710, right? So they catch it here, and me and my brother were on the boat, and we were excited about this fish. So I land the fish. I mean, I'm the one who got down and got the fish out of the water, right? But that's irrelevant, other than I was the first to put hands on that fish, right? So I put hands on the fish, and I'm all like, oh man, this thing's huge. And I start like picking it up and looking at it, and then my brother comes over, he's like, man, that thing's huge. And I was like, yeah, bro. And the individual who caught it was very concerned that somebody was gonna drop the fish in the water. But I mean, that was somewhat insulting to me, because that individual should have known that I got that grip, you know. The individual should have just been all like, oh no, that fish ain't going nowhere. But maybe he thought that's a big fish, and I don't think that this dude can hold on to that big fish. Whatever the case is, that individual was a little concerned, and it was right around sundown. So we're here, it's getting a little bit dark, but I told you guys that Guntersville is a fisherman-friendly community. So we're here with the boat, and I'm just looking at this fish like this, and people are cruising by and they're just honking, ta-ta, ta-ta, because they can see the fish also. So then we, like my brother's right next to me, and then I raise that fish up like this fool is Simba, bro. And I raise that fish up, and I'm like this, and everybody, bah, 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 bah. It was essentially equivalent to when all the animals are going crazy when Rafiki picks up Mufasa so everybody can see. There was like zebras going or whatever that noise is. You know, that's not a great zebra noise, but you know, and then all the animals were going crazy because everybody that went by was honking. They were just like, it was crazy, bro. That was a good sized fish, dudes. That right there was nice, right? But that individual who was scared that I was gonna lose the fish was a little concerned, and by the time we weighed the fish ended up being 7 pounds, 10 ounces, right? But we're over here like, this is crazy, whatever, blah, blah, blah. So my PB at that time was 7 pounds, 11 ounces. And this individual just happened to be 1 ounce shy of my PB. So they couldn't either tie or break my PB because there's a competitive streak going through us, right? So they were a little mad that they were that close but didn't beat my PB, and it was speculated that it had lost some ounces because me and my brother were super excited about that fish, and we were holding it up in the air, and okay, it could have dried off a little bit. It could have dried off just slightly. Mr. Creel, the Latin bass assassin is a well-rounded individual, my friend. So, like, it was speculated that some ounces were lost during that celebration, and so they should be added back to the weight. But what the scale said, guys. There's nothing we could do about that. 710 is 710, and 70, it is not 711. You know what I'm saying? So that battle had been going on for many moons, where, you know, it would be brought up again, and then that individual would be a little bit mad because the ounces may have dried out. I don't know. It wasn't intentional. Nobody knew the size, the weight of that fish. All we knew was that fish was big. So we picked it up and we friggin' showed it its kingdom. And then after that, we just kind of weighed it. And there was no malice. There was no intent, bro. It just happened. Then it was 710, and I was like, oh, well, looks like it ain't 711. I win. I'm still winning. But all that is in the rearview mirror now, because once I got the 11 pounds, 2 ounces, and that raised my PB bar up to something insane. Once I got that guy, then that individual was no longer worried about the couple of ounces. I mean, it still stings to them that that they have to remember that moment. But definitely at that time, it was hurt feelings. I think this is the causeway where Randy Howell put a whooping on these guys, bro. I believe it is. That's a keen eye right there. You guys is watching. You're like, hey, this guy's in the Randy Howell causeway. Let's try and see if we can get one of those fish. One of those types of fish. Mr. Creel, every morning I get up in the morning and I see the light, all I can hear is or however that goes, bro. I hear that all the time, bro. I got a cartoon memory. Just so you know. Sometimes real life is boring, so you gotta throw some flair into that, bro. Waking up every morning, you're like, whatever. Thank God. That's great. I'm alive. But then sometimes you just gotta be like, okay, this is gonna be one of them days. Here we go. And you throw a little Lion King in there and it pumps you up, dog. It's either that or you're rolling with, and this only works on the first of the month. When you're rolling with Bone Thugs and Harmony, you'll be like, the alarm clock goes off and then you hear the guy yawn and you're like, ah, yeah, wake up, it's the first of the month. Get up, cash your checks and come on. So, you know, just depends on the day. Enter the Givey. All right, that's what's up, dog. And like I said, dude, that will happen every 2 months. I mean, 2 weeks. Every 2 weeks. That was because I had said for every 100 subscribers, I'd give a $50 gift certificate, right? And that was when I only had like 100 or 200 subscribers, bro. And then my big mouth opened it up to where there was a jump, and now I owe all the way up to 2,500 subscribers. And then we changed it to every 500 because, bro, you guys are gonna bankrupt me. But either way, speaking about bankrupt, are the Cowboys getting their butts kicked already? It's probably like 10 minutes into the first quarter. What are the Cowboys down? If somebody could just let me know how badly the Cowboys are getting beat. Also, if they can let me know if Cooper Rush is the quarterback or if it's Trey Lance. I would appreciate it, guys, because there is the things that we lose out on, like seeing the Cowboys get their butts kicked when we come out here. This might actually be the therapy, because now I don't have to see the Cowboys get their butts kicked. I just see myself get my butt kicked by the fish. All right, guys, that little bit of breeze is starting to come in. It's appreciated. Washington picked it up and took possession. Aubrey just had a field goal. Hold on, I'm gonna have to read this other one, something about foghorn, leghorn. Hold on, just didn't want to end up in the thing. Just come down here and talk to foghorn, leghorn. Now that is reaching into the classic cartoons, my friend. Well, well, I don't know what else he says, but he stutters and he's like, well, I'll never, well, Foghorn, leghorn. Come on, baby, one time. Where you at? Two fish cannot be the only two fish that live here. Okay, we got some people working the riprap now. I do not want to cut them off because that's not who I am. What's our time hack? 12. A little bit of breeze is breaking up the water ever so slightly. Ah, Cincinnati fan. I guess we'll suffer together, bro. I felt bad for you guys when you didn't win the Super Bowl. I thought that was your year, dog. I was like, these fools, they're going to do it. They're going to do it, and I'm happy for them. They can take that paper bag off. But it didn't happen, bro, and then I got sad. Is that the year that frickin'... Who won that? The Niners? No, not the Niners. The Rams? I don't remember who won that one, bro. All right, guys, we got 2 off this riprap. Well, we missed 1, but we got 2 bites off this riprap. We're gonna move and go in there. There's a point there that goes next to the creek, but I'm not familiar with this area. We're gonna slow roll in there. We don't wanna cause Silver to come up lame and have to limp us all the way back. That's the one spot that we didn't get to hit right here. I think there's a little, like the current is, there wasn't really much of a current, but now there's the current that's going underneath the bridge. I wanted to try and hit it with a Nico rig. So we'll see if that's doable. Cause I love me some Nico. Ooh. The Nico doesn't really get caught up in this area, like on the rocks and stuff. Okay, so we're in 12 feet right here. Let's get some of that Randy Howell magic right here. Though he was using a red colored bait when he came through here. Washington field goal. Oh, they lost to the Rams. Let me toss the shaky head over here, guys. I'm gonna see what we can get with that. Washington field goal. Man, when Jerry paid Dak all that money, bro, I knew it was over. I knew that Jerry would never see another Super Bowl win in his lifetime, and I feel bad for him. But those were his own choices, bro. He chose to pay Dak that ridiculous amount of money. What a dummy. I don't even know how he got rich in the first place with decisions like that. And don't get me wrong, bro. Dak is a good human being. That I will give him, bro. But stay in your lane, bro. Be a good human being. That doesn't make you a good football player. That just makes you a good human being, which we should all be, but get out the football field, bro. Because I too am getting up there in years, and I want to see a Cowboys Super Bowl again. And it ain't gonna happen with Dak. We're slowing it down a little bit right here, guys. Just throwing a shaky head, trying to be somewhat thorough, but the 7-pounder was on the other side of this, not here. I'm gonna throw a little further off to the left. On this side, I don't think it's that deep, but on the other side, it gets pretty deep. Uh-oh. We're in deep stuff now, boys. Oh, no. Okay. All right, guys. Let's see if we can Robin Hood this guy out. And if not, we're going to have to go in there. And one, hope that we don't lose the stream. And two, hope that we get the shaky head back. Rush is the QB. Thank you very much, moderator. All right, guys, hopefully we don't lose the stream, but I got to go in here to get this shaky. Oh, yeah, we out. We out. We out. No fish on it. I'm just glad that we got this baby out. We're gonna move to that other spot. We're gonna see what it's like, guys. I've never been in this area, so fish around and find out is the motto. So let's go live by a motto. And if we're staying on the theme of the Lion King, someone should have typed a motto. What's a motto with you? But since you're probably all adults, you probably won't do that. And I'm the only child that we have on the boat. So let's make a move. We're not going fast or far. I throw that Berkeley Max Hitworm or something like that. I've tried like the 6 Sense ones, but they don't seem to do too well for me. So let's slowly cruise way back into here and see what actually this place is all about. I don't want to go too fast because I'm scared, bros. I'm a chicken. Kids, it's okay to admit when you're scared. It is not the fear that matters. It is your action in the face of fear that matters. As that is the definition of bravery. Action in the face of fear. Try the Z-Man finesse worms. Oh. Is it made out of Elastec and it floats a little bit? Because I might be interested in that. Because that might be super tantalating under the water. Sorry I gotta go slow, guys, but it says 12 feet of water out here. I gotta see what this is all about. Watch the chicken talk. Mr. Creel doesn't like when I badmouth chickens. Even if that chicken is me. Okay, we don't see much grass out here. I'm trying to get to that point over there, and like I said, I gotta go slow. Not because I'm chicken, but because I'm yellow. Let's just say yellow. Since we can no longer badmouth chickens. But again, that got me thinking about food. Now I'm thinking about Kentucky Fried Chicken. I'm pretty sure I can hit it pretty fast right here, but I'm just gonna be playing it safe. Better safe than sorry. It should be that point right there in front of us where those trees are. We're just gonna see if there's something on there. If there isn't, well, then we move. No chick flit. Did you mean chick flicks? Okay, Mr. Creel also doesn't like when I reference chick flicks. Sometimes you gotta reference them, bro, because they just fit, you know? And don't ask me how I know what was in that chick flick. It's just sometimes you gotta reference them. Aubrey missed a field goal. He's the only dependable player the Cowboys have. Okay, now I know the Cowboys they're tanking. Because if Aubrey's missing, bro, then the fix is in. The Cowboys are tanking. It's official. You heard it here live on the Land Bass Ass. And what's up, what's happening? Nothing to do with fishing. But the Cowboys must be tanking if Aubrey is missing field goals. Chick-fil-A? Mr. Creel, Chick-fil-A's closed on Sundays. Mr. Miller said done, but I don't know exactly. I said a lot of dumb stuff in that time frame, so when that message came up, Ralph, what's up? Put a fork in them. Oh, yeah, they're done. They're done. And the only problem with that is that adversely affects my bottom line, dude, because I am a season ticket holder to the Dallas Cowboys lower level end zone. And every time Dak messed up or the Cowboys lost a game, that meant that my ticket values started to plummet. Stupid Dak. I mean, good guy and all, bro, but he's holding true to the saying that good guys finish last, because he's making the Cowboys never win a Super Bowl. Dudes, I seen a reel where Troy Aikman was getting on these fools for not blocking or playing right. And he was yelling, he was cussing up a storm. And I was like, dude, that's a leader right there. He wants to see improvement. And Dak is just kind of like, every time he has an interview, it's like it doesn't even bother him. He's like, yeah, whatever, I got paid. We lost. Okay, I'm gonna go play some Fortnite. You guys enjoy that. Talk about it. That's what I feel like he's coming across as. All right, guys, so I see very little grass here. I'm hoping that as soon as this drops off again on this other side, that there will be something, some kind of little dots or something that shows signs of life. But currently, bro, Coach Prime, he's gonna cost too much, dog. We ain't got the money right now, because Dak's got it all in his bag, bro. Okay, there's two little floating thingamajiggers. If Dion saved us once, bro, you think he could save us again? Prime time. All right, guys. I mean, trust me, this is a fishing channel, bros. But while we're cruising looking for fish, we might as be. This is fishing and football. That's how we get down here. Okay, so it looks like we could cast to this area. We are in 8 feet. There is some potential. I mean, it ain't like getting me super excited, but it might hold a fish here. So the point's off in that direction over here. We are in 8 feet or so, 10 feet, and we're gonna cast. There's some grass right there. We're gonna cast and hopefully get one of these fools to bite. I'm gonna throw a jerkbait out there, see if they're a little more active now that we got a little bit of wind moving and a little current going. It's going over that point right there, so hopefully these little dudes are just gonna be like, yo, the bait's coming straight for us, dog. Just relax. Just post up and wait for him. But this is all speculation. We'll cast here for a little bit, and then we'll move. I just wanted to see what it looked like back here, but it looks maybe it's got some potential. But all the grass seems to have died off over here. That's either because they they sprayed for the grass, or this grass doesn't like winter that much. So prime lost yesterday, so maybe his value goes down as well. But I doubt it. I don't know if you guys can see that wind just kind of bringing it around town. The water clarity here is not that great. It's like maybe 2 feet or so. That's probably because of all that sand in here without that grass to clear it up, you know? And Washington does not want to win that game if they're letting the Cowboys hang around. I'm gonna throw that little swim bait out there. It's the mayor from Crush City. I'll throw them out there, reel them in slow. If that don't work, actually, you know what? I got a better idea. Let me throw a shaky head out there so I can feel the bottom and understand where that grass is. Okay. I can see some of it right there, but I want to see where it dies off. I mean, I didn't really even see like rock or anything. I'm slowly talking myself out of fishing this spot right here because it's just sand, very little grass. The grass is way up there. All I'm feeling is sand. There's no rock. There's nothing that I would equate to, other than this is a point and it has this creek that comes through here. Other than that, I'm not really feeling this location. So what we'll do is we'll go back to that riprap, and then there's a road bed. So we'll fish the other side of the riprap just a little bit. Then there's a road bed that is underneath there, and we'll side image that, see if there's any fish on it. Then we'll throw a jerk bait over it, swim bait, all the faster moving things, and then we'll drag this shaky head on there or a jig, whatever the case may be, whatever feels right. See, it's just got like this nasty dead grass kind of situation here, so I just don't feel like there's an abundance of life in here. Let's see, maybe up in the shoreline. All right, so calling up in the shoreline. Get a little closer. All right, Colin, I'm gonna. That cove is never kind to me. Well, it's looking like there's a reason. All right, Colin, I'll creep up a little bit and I'll throw this little Rapala, jointed Rapala, and work it from there. What kind of shaky head? I don't remember. I just got these at the GTO. I don't remember what they are. It's not a particularly known brand. It just seemed like a local brand over here. They might have had an orange package that they came in, maybe. No, not these. Okay, so Rob is saying this cove has no love, so we'll work just this area real quick, get a little closer and see if we get into something fishy. The temp of this water is 59 degrees. That's odd, because I thought we were kind of almost in the 60s out there. This is kind of shallow, so I figure it'd warm up a little bit faster. Oh, but the temperature would also change faster here. Come on, bro, think a little. We're definitely in the grass right there. That grass looks like live grass right here. Not too gross. Come on, little jointed Rapala. First time I've ever thrown this guy. Whoop. And apparently I'm not good at it. We are in 5 feet. The grass is gone, visibility is gone. All hope is lost. We're in 3 feet of water. Ooh, that was grass. We got excited for a little bit. I thought that was a bite, but it was just grass. So there's grass out here. Four feet of water and we're starting to drop. Come on, little jointed Rapala, get something. I didn't bust you out of freaking purgatory so that you could not catch a fish, bro. This guy was in bait purgatory because he was just there, hanging on the wall, old school. It was like I was in a museum of old school baits. Things that at one time I bought thinking, oh, this would be cool. And then I never threw them. It's kind of like, and I know I'm not supposed to reference cartoons, but it's kind of like Toy Story, guys. When they get a new toy and they get sent to the attic, and then it's over. So there you go, Mr. Creel. That is a second cartoon movie that I've referenced in one day. All right, let's just skedaddle out of here. We're gonna hit up that. It is about 1 o'clock. Ay, ay, ay. It's creeping on us fast. Little Rapala, you will catch something one day. I know it. Ay, ay, ay. Let's get him, boys. Let's get him. Colin got excited with that little bend of the rod. Okay, Mr. Creel is saying I'm gonna be on the riprap. I somewhat agree with you, Senor Creel, but I'm trying to find him in other places. I think we could confidently go a little fast. Not a lot of fast, just a little fast. Okay, this bridge got a little crowded while we were gone. So, we're gonna squeeze through here. And the problem is that I gotta go a little bit slow just to make sure that I don't, wake anybody or anything like that. I mean, it's a no-wake area, but I wanna go super slow to make sure I don't mess up anybody's day. So I hope I don't lose you guys. Oh, I gotta let it pause a little bit. All right, Colin. Let me get through here, guys. Hopefully I don't lose you. Ah, we made it, dudes. We made it. We are now on the other side. This right here is where the Mufasa scene was filmed, right here in this location. Let's get stuck real quick, real fast. We're gonna throw a shaky head out here. We're either gonna get stuck in a fish or we're gonna get stuck in a rock. But either way, something's getting stuck. So the current seems to be coming out in this direction. At least I think it is. You know what would be super funny right now, guys? If I caught a 712 or a 711 here, and then the gentleman who caught the 710, who will remain anonymous, would be real, let's say, excited about that, but in all the wrong ways. I did catch a catfish right here one time, dudes. I was in a float tube because my boat, the motor was messed up, so I came all the way over here to Guntersville in a float tube, dude. I mean, not in the float tube, but with a float tube. And I fished this entire riprap all the way to the hotel over there. And when I did that, bros, I caught a freaking like 20-pound catfish right here. I couldn't get him into my float tube because if he slashed back and forth, thrashed back and forth in the water, then he was going to like pop my float tube with his barbs on the side. So I left him on the line and I paddled all the way back to the hotel, and my brother was over there. I kept waving my brother to me like, hey dude, but he just kept waving at me. But I was like, dude, come here. And all he did was wave at me, so I had to just freaking kick all the way back over there to the hotel. And then he finally saw what I was dealing with. And then I had to get the catfish near the shore so that he can get it, unhook it. And then he went to go release the catfish, but at the dock. And I have no idea why, but this idiot took like a step off the dock and went straight down, straight down into the water. It was crazy. Needless to say, he was drinking, so maybe that's why. Maybe he saw a little bit more dock than there was actually there, and he took one step too many. So I'm trying the shaky head right here. It's decently deep right here. It's 20 feet. Try the blown up bridge on the old road bed. The creek out of the road bed. Pretty easy to find it 50 yards out from where you are. Yeah, somewhere over there in that direction, Gary. Yeah, I was gonna hit that up right now. There's currently somebody on there. So we had discussed throwing a jerk bait and stuff over it. If I can, you know, see any fish out there. Throw a jerk bait over it, some minnow baits, and then after that, throw a shaky head or something to it. But thank you, Gary, for looking out. It's a good thing you aren't watching this game. I can play better than these Cowboys have been playing. That's it, guys. I'm gonna be rich because the moderator's gonna join the Cowboys. And I am going to be rich. I'm gonna fish every day. It feels like I fish every day, but I'm gonna fish every day for real. And the moderator is gonna go out there and become a Dallas Cowboy. That was weird. That was a decent sized drop right there. It must be shallow right there and then just drop off. Yes, sir, Mr. Creel. As soon as she becomes a Cowboys football player, it is mega bass for everyone. I'll have one in every color. It'll just be essentially like women in shoes. They have like different pairs in every color. Well, I'll have a different mega bass in every color. Ay, ay, ay. This one feels very stuckish. But as long as I stay calm and I maneuver to the opposite side, there is a potential that I might get it. Yeah, that's what's up. Stay calm. Dude, I'll be the Oprah. At that point in time, I'll be the Oprah of fishing. It'd be like, you get a mega bass, and you get a mega bass, and you get a mega bass. I don't think the moderator would like it, but I'll turn into the Oprah of fishing. We're now throwing the crankbait to this area. We're gonna try and get it underneath that bridge into that shallowish area without hitting it and hopefully pop off and have somebody smack it. So if you're barely tuning in, we have one and change maybe. We missed what I would have estimated to be a 2.5 to 3 pounder. It came up and then I missed it. Spit out my bait. And that's all she wrote today. But we're still casting. We still have belief that we are going to run into a BBL Drizzy. We're gonna run this rip wrap real quick, and then we'll go to that the road or bridge or whatever that Gary had referenced. Just got to make sure Silver doesn't get a boo-boo. We are throwing an American shad, essentially square bill, along this riprap. A Lucky Craft American shad. It is 6 feet right now, right here. Turn on my side imaging up here, or switch screens to my side imaging so I can see what's on the right of us. Okay, so we got some nice boulders that stick out. I'm actually going to mark those for future reference. Because that's about where those rocks were. The rest was just dirt. And those rocks should have held something, but I didn't really work them too well because I didn't know that they existed. Let's turn the camera. Why didn't you guys tell me you guys were looking into no man's land? Ron's. We have not, oh, I see some bait here. This bait is muy tiny. Well, we landed on something instantly. This has got to be pretty steep because I'm close to the edge, but I'm not feeling the rock. Come on, BBL, let's go. But we are glad that we did not zero. We got plenty of hours left, but everybody knows that there's those days that you're like, dude, I got a lot of hours, but this just don't feel right. This just don't feel like I'm gonna get them today. And I can assure you, I didn't wake up that way this morning. Okay, there's a lot of bait here. What up, homeboy? Had wifey laughing. So, Unlimited. I don't know if you were on the last time, but I've been telling my apologies to everybody who was on that stream on Friday, I think, because I didn't see your comments. This thing wasn't updating. YouTube wasn't updating the comments, so when I said my chancla story, like I didn't see anybody respond to it. So I was all like, okay, well, I guess they ain't feeling that today. So there was a lot of comments that I missed. I had to turn my phone sideways to essentially refresh the comments, dude. So my apologies. I didn't ignore you guys. I was just kind of, that was a YouTube situation there, bro, not me. But yeah, bro, if that car had honked at a different time, bro, I would have died right in front of you guys. Because that chancla is real, bro. You don't mess around. And that's just the start, bro. You start with the chancla, but if there's something a little bit more sturdy around, then you know the chief's gonna pick up whatever the sturdiest item was at that time. So my bad, bro. I was like, oh, these fools probably thought that I wasn't even paying attention to them. But that's not the case. It just happened to be that I didn't get any of those updated comments. The roadbed comes behind the Holiday Inn. Okay, PTSD, last cast. Did we get skunked? We have not gotten skunked today. The streak continues. But as it gets more and more wintry, we may push the boundaries of getting skunked. Because the skunking possibility is always real, guys. No matter what lake you're on. Even Lake Huron, you know what I'm saying? It's possible to get skunked. And it's humbling. But it's refocusing. Wooden heel shoes. Oh, bro. I'll tell you, and like I said before, bro, like whatever the chief did to keep me in line was necessary. Because super hard-headed, bro. Super, that felt fishish. Super hard-headed. And the chief had to do what she did, bro. So, but I've been ladled into submission, bro. Ladled. That was the closest thing. And next thing you know, I'm armbarred, bro, like this. And I'm getting ladled. It was crazy. Now, the chief will tell you that that didn't happen and that I'm exaggerating. But it happened, dog. And it was necessary. Or else I'd be out just doing dumb stuff. Okay, so we got grass out here now. That's a fish? Oh yeah, that's a fish in the grass. All right, well now we're in the grass here, guys. And this fish is gonna test the abrasion resistance of my fishing line. Son of all the guns. Mother fisher, I missed another one, guys. It looked like a 2-pounder, 2.5. All right, guys, if you can't execute, well, can we really blame it on the fish? Son of a gun. I saw him the whole way, bro. But there's grass over here. Like this grass started popping up right next to this riprap. Son of a gun. Son of a gun. All right, boys. Back at it again, back at it to win. Hey, glad I caught your channel. I fish Wheeler more, but enjoy Guntersville. Aikman, Irvin, Smith were the Cowboys. Oh, bro. RC, you're gonna make me pause for a second, dog, and remember the boys. We them boys. How about them Cowboys? And now they don't respect the star, bro. They just, as soon as they put the star on, they're like, we made it. But they ain't done anything. Oh man, now I'm sad because I missed this fish and because I missed the Cowboys. But RC, appreciate you showing up. Oh man. Ay, ay, ay. To keep us in line sometimes. Oh yeah, man. The chief had to keep me in line, bro. I was not going easy. So I don't blame her at all. Those whoopings were necessary. All right, so what I'm throwing is a Lucky Craft American Shad square bill. Essentially square bill. It's kind of rounded off, right? But same effect. So it's American Shad. It's a BDS or a Fat CB BDS 2 or something along those lines. Son of a gun, bros. The Cowboys and then this. I just missed the fish and then RC just, I mean, he finished me right there, bro. He was like, old school Cowboys. Aikman, Irvin, the triplets. Ooh, the triplets. That's when no matter what the score was, you had faith. Now when the Cowboys are up, I'm all like, dear God, please just let them hold on to the lead. If they ever have a lead. Hey guys, so what here? Hey, but this fluke style bait out here. I like running that through the grass. How did I miss that guy? That's the second one that I missed. I must be horsing him too much. We them boys. All right, so now I'm gonna throw this fluke style bait. It's a caffeine shad. I'm gonna throw it in the grass. And I'm gonna slowly drift in that direction. It's like a jerk bait, but it gets through that grass a lot better. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. I missed them, boys. So that should have been 3 fish that we had in the boat. But instead, we only got one little one-in changer, I would say. Ay, ay, ay. All right, so the grass is chilling right here. Moderator, what is the score of those Cowboys? Are they just playing dumb but still have a chance, or is it just game over? So I like this grass that I'm seeing here. There's bait just darting all over the place in it. We got the riprap, we got the grass. We're darting with the bait. We're synchronized swimming with this bait over here. Slowly cruising. Ah, that felt fishish. It's not that deep right here. It starts to drop off over here. Actually, I should probably throw to the deeper side of it. Come on, think a little bit, vato. Three 0 still. Both teams have done pretty badly. Yeah, unlimited. So, what do you call it? So back to the, now that I can focus again, back to the Chief story, bro. So now every time I see the Kool-Aid man, bro, that's straight up PTSD, because I'm all like, oh, Kool-Aid, ladles, oh my God. So when he comes out and he's like, oh yeah, then I'm all like, oh dear God, I'm gonna be ladled into submission. Chief, if you're watching, I love you, Chief. Because I don't want to get in trouble again, bros. If she sees this, she's gonna be like, oh yeah? My phone will probably go off right now, and then she's gonna yell at me in front of all you guys, and that will be super funny. I almost feel like maybe we need to put the chatterbait on right here. I feel like we might need a chatterbait. Or maybe I can throw that crankbait. The grass has become a little bit more sparse and it's lower in the water column. It's only up like 2 feet. But this guy's pretty subtle, bro. It just cruises through that grass and we gotta make our decision. Do we put a chatterbait on? Or do we continue to throw this jerk shad? I've caught some of my biggest fish off this jerk shad. So that's why I got confidence in them, but that's usually in warmer temps. I don't know about right now. He looks good. Ted's butt. uh, bro, see, the funny thing is though, bro, my jefe wasn't really the one who would put the smack down. It would be the chief. The chief would put the smack down. Dude, one time, and this goes to the Cowboys, right? Or it relates to the Cowboys. So one time, dude, I was asleep, bro. I was totally asleep. I wasn't doing anything. But my brothers and sisters, they were doing crazy stuff and making a lot of noise. And my dad was trying to watch a Cowboys game, and I was asleep. And probably the Cowboys were losing, because you know that tends to anger some people, myself included. But the Cowboys were probably losing, and then he just had enough of them making noise, because he had told them many times, or at least that's what the story goes, right? He had told them many times, and then he comes in the room and he starts dishing out a butt whooping to everybody. Like he's whooping, like he just comes in, starts spanking everyone, and I'm asleep, dude. Out of a dead sleep, I get picked up and I just start getting spanked. And I'm like, what just happened here, bro? I just got my butt beat, bro. I was totally innocent. And that just goes to show you, sometimes you're in the wrong place at the wrong time. I was asleep, dog. I'll take that to my grave. I was asleep, and I got sucked up in the melee, and next thing you know, my sleep was ruined. I was living a nightmare. I was getting spanked for who knows what reason. Now that is one of the better spanking stories that I can remember. I was like, bro, what the heck? Why? He knew that in my dream I was doing something bad, and he was all like, you're up to no good. I'm gonna spank you with the rest of them. I think he thought I was faking it, bro. So in his defense, I think he was all like, this fool, he's just acting like he's asleep so that he doesn't get in trouble. But oh, is he gonna get in trouble? All right, let's go to that roadbed. We've missed enough bass here. This riprap has fooled us, made us look like a fool enough to where we're gonna move to that roadbed and see what's up, because we got limited casts left. The grass has broken up right here, so what the heck is that noise? Oh, the good old days when the Cowboys could win and the spankings were real. I'm just gonna run to that little breakup right there, that kind of wall. It's not riprap, but I mean, now that it's broken into the water, it is riprap. But it wasn't initially riprap. It's 8 feet of water right here. Ay, 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 where are you fish at? on the end of your line, fool, but you never get them in the boat. True. That is true. Oh, that's that nasty slime. Okay, so let's make it happen. Let's move. This is gross slime in here. How did I miss that other fish? Let me count the ways. I'm gonna go a little fast. We're gonna check this road bed, see if it's what's on there. But I'm not throwing a mega bass, Super Dave. I'm throwing a Lucky Craft. So what I'm gonna do is probably sharpen those Lucky Craft hooks on the water with my Leatherman and, you know, get some. All right, so I'm not gonna strap down the rods because we're not going very far and hopefully not very fast. But let's see, because we're gonna have to do some side imaging and all that other jazz and blah, blah, blah. Dang, mega bass. All right, so it's deep right here, and then it becomes a, this is where Gary had said that the road starts. Hopefully it's the road to catching some fish. Yeah, bros, there's like a little, okay, I see it, I see it. But what do I see? All right, there's grass and stuff off to the right. That's looking very, very fishy. But I said I was gonna leave this area. Okay, let's continue. Let's move. We don't want to get sucked into this abyss, this area. Exactly, the mega bass must have thrown off your wrist. You're right. That's right. Oh, I like the way that you guys got my back. It couldn't just be user error. It had to have been the mega bass hooks that still haunt us to this day. All right, we're gonna check out this spot over here. We're about to get on top of the road. We're gonna see he's on. Now I could be ridiculous right now and tell you, oh man, this side imaging is so good. I can even see the yellow line dividing the line or the highway. But I'm not gonna do that. I keep it real here. I can see the road for sure. I think I see some little floating chingle dingles. but some of those might be crappie. So there's definitely signs of life. There's bait on top, then it comes and I'm gonna hit it again with that side imaging. So exactly, okay, there's a nice little broken up rock right here. And it's 6 feet right now on the top of this road. And it drops off, so I'm marking the areas where I'm seeing. Oh yeah, RC. Coming in with them good vibes. But I might get one RC, but can I bring it into the boat? That is the problem today. Okay. All right, so the wind's blowing at us from that direction. All right, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna go back over here. We're gonna take a side image from, not on top of it, but from the direction that we're coming, the left side of the road. That way I can see what I marked a little bit. Yeah, so floating Tic Tacs, floating chingaderas, it's close enough, bro. Just, you know, it's essentially kind of like thingamabobs, but a little harsher. I see some floating thingamabobs. Okay, yeah, I had seen that one, Gary. Gary's got the knowledge, bro. Gary's like, bro, exactly where you're at. You are 2 feet away from the fish. It's like he's seeing my fish finder. Gary, you the man, bro. That means Gary knows this lake. Gary's gangster like that. Gary knows where all the chingaderas are. Who knows what's under there, bros? What is he looking at? Looking at a roadbed, dog. What is that? And I'm kind of dumb because I'm marking them as apparently hazards, because that's what the waypoint marker is right now, and I haven't changed it. All right, dudes, we're gonna drop it like it's hot. I wonder if there's any old home sites down there, perhaps old chimneys. So I definitely see the road. Gary, one day we will cruise this lake and look around for some chingaderas. But first, let's get some water. Let's get focused. Let's get our trolling motor out. What in the heck? Did you guys see that? Some just jumped up right there. All right, got a little sip. You gotta earn the water here. Okay, so right now, roadbed, probably about 6 feet underneath us, 7 feet. I see what looks to be a bunch of bait fish just doing their thing. Just being dumb old bait fish, looking to get eaten. So let's position ourselves on a waypoint. I gotta see which direction this road is going. I should have done this as I was cruising on the main motor, but I was too enthralled with the images that were coming across the fish finder. So you guys didn't even know that I had that word in the chamber. Okay, so it's about 10 feet. So in this direction, that road goes all the way to where those blinking lights are. I think there's a cop over there. They know I'm here. So the wind is blowing in this direction. Road looks like straight to that tree, pretty much. Line it up. So that green tree, and off to the right should be the road. And oddly enough, it seems like there are two big circles over there on the water. And I'm sure they're not. It's almost like it's like a bunch of bait. What is that? Nonetheless, we are here to fish, not to watch bait. So I'm going to be casting off to my right. Dude, what is that? I may have to. I would like to run this crankbait, not this particular one, but run it on the road and grind it and then pop off to the other side. That's what I hope to do, but I'm gonna have to change my crankbait. So we'll have to make a little bait change. We are in 12 feet of barren water. The road is off to our right. So let me do that. I think I'm going to switch to a a DT20 or some other bait that can grind the bottom. Ay, ay, ay. Finally a retie. Oh, Gary, I barely saw your stuff. My phone was back there. Okay. Usually disappointing. Someday I'll show you, okay? Get it how you live it. Misfire. Road games. Or road goes from behind that all the way to that ramp. All right, 5.0. 5.0 on the beat. Super Dave is going off rhyming again. Fixing to snag one. The force is with you, all right? If they're humps, you know you're gonna see fish. Finally a retie. Creel has been waiting this for like, Yo, Tom, we've got one little dude in the boat and we missed probably like 2.5 to 3 pounders. But that's my fault, user error or mega bass, whatever. But here we go. We're gonna tie on a bait, and I guess me and Gary, we had a similar thought about grinding the bottom with a deep diver. I also have these swim baits that I can let drop. But let's get ourselves a DT Sun. All right, we got a couple in here in this little graveyard of baits. It's got a little chartreuse on it. If you guys can, all right, guys, let me just show you a little glimpse into my life. This is about how I get down. If a bait doesn't work, it gets kind of thrown into this little chaos right here. I don't know how all this fishing line got here, but that's like a Christmas tree, bro. I don't see nothing wrong. Oh, with a little bump and grind. Except, you know, whatever R. Kelly was doing. So I gotta untangle all this mess right here. I was just getting into the Christmas spirit with that Christmas tree of baits. That's all that was going on here, guys. And here we go. We're cutting out the star, and we're gonna put these back where they came from. 1,000 of them. Yeah, moderator. It didn't look like that the last time. Well, it looks like that now. So, here we are. We're about to do a retie. Mr. Creel is loving this. And Mr. Creel, I will retie from further up the line so we can cut off, you know, any potential abrasions that have just been living there for, you know, probably the entire year. But while I'm doing that, I'm gonna cast a shaky head out there so that we multitask. We'll just cast that baby out that way. Let it drop to the bottom. hold it in one hand, drag it, and slowly work it back while we're doing the other hand. You guys didn't, you know what I'm making this. Okay, my American shad is going to go into that pile of chaos. And I'm gonna have to cut off some line right here, so let's do that. So Mr. Creel can sleep easy. We're cutting off about, I don't know, maybe 4 feet of abrasion field line. Let's put that in the pocket. We don't litter. Okay, where's this shaky head at? Let's see. Move the shaky head a little bit. Hopefully a fish racks me, because that's what's holding onto the rod right now. We're just letting it soak out there, boys. Let it soak. Right now there's a fish looking at it and it's just like, bro, I'm gonna eat this. If this thing doesn't move in the next 2 minutes, I'm gonna eat him. Three to 9, that sounds like a awesome game. All right. Bro, just for the Cowboys not to be down by freaking double digits, that's an awesome game. They're doing great. All right, we're up, boys. Let's get mentally focused. What are we about to do here? Like we always do about this time. Let's make it happen. Okay, this direction. We're gonna do an actual shaky head, good presentation, and then we're gonna throw that DT whatever. Might be a 20 or 6XD, I should say. I think it's a 6XD. That bait is why Frenchie calls me XD. Because I was throwing it the first time that he saw the channel. And from that point on, he called me XD. All right, let's grind. Nine to 3 is an entertaining Bro, when I pulled that up, I was like, this is outrageous. I thought only a couple of baits were gonna come up, but they all came up. Okay, Tom, do you have an actual boat Starlink system? Negative, Tom. What I'm using is a mobile mini, I think, or a Starlink mini. Yeah, it's a Starlink mini. And it's just kind of sitting shotgun with me, bro. I actually have to hold it myself because, okay, feeling the bottom, the rock or the road is off to the right for sure. I have to hold it because I don't have a mount for it, because I was like, all right, let's just test it out, see if it works. And it seems to work all right. So because of that, it was kept. But I fish so much that I don't have time to get a mount or make a mount for it or whatever. So it just kind of rides shotgun with me, and I hold it with one hand and drive with the other hand. You know, it's like when you're with your chick or whatever, you're driving like this, but, you know, holding with the other hand. It's basically that situation, bro. Moderator, there's no chicks on the boat. That was just a reference to the Starlink. Bro, don't worry. Remember, a Dallas Cowboy, so she's gonna fix all that ails the Cowboys. All right, so I'm feeling that was weird. It sort of felt like a hit, but it was odd. I was feeling the, and then all of a sudden it was just like, dunk. Very odd, but we'll cast in that same line back there. Dig down deep. I'm running the road, crossing, looking both ways. Hopefully I get T-boned by a bass. I'm definitely jaywalking on this road because I'm pretty sure there's no crosswalks on here. So we'll keep throwing. I'm reeling with the waist. I'm doing my Jane Fonda workout. Side bends. Not reeling with my reel. I'm feeling all the bumps. And then no bumps. So we are hitting the road. Just to clarify, I got one, boys, I believe. Maybe not. Maybe yes, maybe not. That's a negative. It bumped it, but it didn't quite. That's the second time I felt that. It's weird, guys. That was a false alarm. You can blame that on me. I don't know what was. It's like he got hit, but it didn't get hooked. That's on me, guys. Mega bass, you know. Mega bass throws off your calibration on everything. So I would have thought it was a snag, dude, but like it just kind of, we spoke it into existence. Yanni, bro. We spoke it into existence, and now, on cue, we get snagged. Oh, no, boys. Line up with the bridge opening that goes under the causeway. Grind the edge of the creek. All right, so you're wanting me to go to where the blowout of the bridge is. I was trying to hit this place up, these little spots that I saw before. Pero Gary has better plans. Ay, ay, ay. R.I.P. DT. 6XD. 6X done. All right. Is the lake gonna take one of my babies? It's possible. Robin Hood strikes again. Okay, Gary doesn't want us to mess around with all this. Dudes, I see fish just chilling, but they might be crappie though. I just crossed the road. Why did the fishermen cross the road? Why did the fisherman cross the road? To get his bait unstuck, dudes. Duh. It's that simple. Oh man, the comedy on this channel is ridiculous. Why did the fisherman cross the road? Check for abrasions on. A wise man would, my friend. But we ain't rolling with a wise man. Okay, Rush is back in the game. Now I know the Cowboys are going to win 10-9 because Rush is going to get us that last second touchdown. And it's going to be on. Okay, Gary. Let me just throw this a couple times. I saw a couple little arches hugging the bottom of that road. Or the top of the road, I should say. Because if it was hugging the bottom of the road, then it would be under the road, I think. Physics. Poor Gary's over there like, dude, quit wasting your time, bro. Quit wasting my time. Quit wasting the Vato's time and go get him. Ahora sí, Gary, there we go. Let's go get him, Gary. Did the Cowboys just score a touchdown, moderator? Did I happen to say that before I read that? Let me check that retie, bro. Nah, we're abrasion. We're abrasion free. That's just my old man hands feeling all that roughness. Gary, let's go make it happen, Gary. All right, Gary. Let's make sure that we're looking as we're driving so that I can see exactly where this baby's lined up. Because that is not a strong suit of mine, Gary. Lining up my casting angles, because I'm a land lover, bro. So I have to learn where the wind is pushing me and all that jazz and whatnot. But we'll make it happen. at least to the best of our abilities. Okay. So is it 10-9? Bros, if I'm exposing my Nostradamus type skills, I've been exposed. If only I can use those Nostradamus type skills to locate the fish. Okay, so we're headed in this direction. I'm looking at that bridge right there. That is going to be exactly where this dies off. There's explosions. There's an underwater battle that happened here. But it is to those white houses and right at that creek. Gary knows his stuff, guys. Gary is extremely familiar with this lake. So right now, we're coming around town. We're gonna line up with that bridge to our, well, right behind us. And then we're gonna cast over here and we're gonna see that Gary magic. We're gonna line up with the bridge as instructed by my boy Gary. He said, fall in line, bro. We're gonna make this happen. I'm gonna line it up. The road should be over there. I'm seeing my map. We could probably go a little more this way, but we'll start off right here, casting to the bridge, and then we'll slowly creep up to where it is definitely that drop. We're slowly getting closer, inching towards where we gotta be. All right, Gary, here we go. Did I find the rock pile? Sir, yes, sir. There are some rock piles down there. I marked it on the fish finder, so we're just kind of getting set up. So it looks legit, you know? Actually, I'll throw a shaky head out there. And then it'll look legit for sure. I'm just fishing back here, guys. Ooh. Yes, we're back. We are back. And now we're turning this way so that you guys can see what I see. Do you see what I see? You guys should be seeing that bridge over there. I'm going to cast a shaky head in that direction. It should only take a little while for it to hit the bottom. That wasn't too long, I think. Maybe it was. I definitely feel the ticking of a lot of rock down there. And the getting stuck of a lot of rock. Gary, I may have found your rock pile. Son of a gun. Maybe we shouldn't have started off with the shaky head. We got to go the most dangerous bait first and then go from there. But we'll side image on the way over here. See what exactly we got stuck in. And now we're free. And now we got to go back. Should I retie? That's a possibility. Strong possibility I should retie that. But we'll throw along the road right here. While we're moonwalking back to the spot that we came from. All right, we're back in position, and we're gonna try and get one of these dumb old little fish off this road. But now we're throwing the 6XD out here. The boat is going to reposition so that you guys can see what's going on, but it's taking forever, so we're going to change it manually. We're going to run that 6XD. Okay. Now the boat's positioned you in the right direction. We'll turn it back. mean, that feels like good stuff down there. That is for sure. Now I got my 6XD stuck. Interesting. Okay. Shaky head, 6XD. All of the above. And now I'm free. And now I'm stuck. Bros, this is a master class in getting stuck and unstuck. And as I say that, I'll probably get stuck permanently. Not today, boys. That does feel like quite a few abrasions. But fear not, Capitans, we got this. I'm doing some side imaging right now, trying to line us up on that. Okay. All right, there's Gary's rock pile. Okay. I'm seeing him. Rock pile has been located, Gary. We are going to attempt to position from the other side because well, I guess I could have been on this side. Dummy. We're just going around in circles right now, guys. There is a method to the madness. I'm trying to position myself along Gary's rock pile real quick. All right, so it's right about here where I need to be. Here we go. Let's get it. I better not get hung up on the first cast, guys. That is going to be very frustrating. If the very first cast I throw, I get hung up. Let's slow roll them. Come on, 6XD for the win. Let's go. $230. We still got time. Around the 3 o'clock mark is where we start to get concerned. That might be driven into me because of tournaments. No, I just thought of it, bro. If the Cowboys win today, that's going to be their first home win of the year. And who brought the home win? The backup quarterback. Is this a fish or am I hung up on something? Nah, I'm hung up. You got hung up for a while, bros. It stayed hung. Weird. This deep cranking right here. That's testing that forearm strength. Oh, they're playing in Washington. Oh, my bad. Never mind. That won't be their first home win. Which I should have known because I haven't sold my Washington home tickets yet. So, should have known that. Bros, that's a grind right there. You throw that all day, whew, you're gonna have forearms for days. But you know what? I'm gonna drop him a jig then. I tried a shaky head out there, but the shaky head was just getting stuck. So I'm gonna toss him a jig. Hopefully the jig doesn't get stuck. If we don't get anything off of Gary's hump, then only Gary can unlock this. This is kind of like Excalibur, bro. Only the right person can come over here and dislodge the fish from this location. And that would be Gary. Gary's busting an Excalibur on us. But what we'll do is we'll go hit up that riprap over there on that bridge that we came over or under. Not this one over here in front of us, but the one that we went through first. Where are you? And then we'll run that riprap, see if I can actually hook a fish. Oh, but I cut off my my American shad. I'll just tie him back on with about 2 feet of line cut off because this one does have a lot of abrasions. Dudes, that was one, and I waited too long to stick them. Mother fisher, that was definitely one. Ay, ay, ay. I just waited too long to stick them. I was hesitant because I didn't want to get stuck in the rock again. And that hesitation cost me. Son of a gun. That was just me wanting it to be one. That time. Okay, get in the game. Get in the game. Let's make this happen. You know they're here somewhere. This is your style of fishing, bro. You like dragging stuff on the bottom in the rocks. That's how you get down. So let's make it happen. This is very painstakingly slow here. Dang it, bro. It is, Colin, it is 14 feet. Gary, I swear, man, that was one bit, but I was just, there's one. Ugh, mother. Okay, so I don't know what is biting me out there, bros, but I get up on this rock and I kind of just chill there, and then I just go, thump, and then there's nothing. So I don't know if there's brim down there or crappie, but somebody is beating me up down there. Now I don't like it. They're not in the boat. Somebody is just, right when I get in that rock, I just kind of chill there for a little bit, and then there's a thump, and then it's gone. But I know I'm not moving my bait. this is the hard part, bro, because this is where my hard-headedness comes in, and I'm all like, bros, if you guys bit me, you're there, and I'm gonna try and get you. And the next thing you know, the whole day, I'm here. Come on, baby, one time. All right. I'm gonna try and stay in position because I talk about being out of position for your hook sets, but yet I don't fix my out of position. Just kind of like abrasions. So I'm in the rock right there, dude. I feel just a bunch of, and I'm just slow rolling through there. I got a half-ounce jig. It's dropping down there, hanging out with them. I'm gonna try and line them up. Bro, I never saw you. In fact, he went that way, but I never saw you unlimited. Okay, baby, come on one time, son. One time for the homies. Dang it, dang it, dang it. Give me a reason to hit the hook. Popped out of that rock, real nice. Because I was looking at the moderator notified me that the weather on Thanksgiving weekend might be rainy and crazy and cold. So we're gonna have to see how we bust this situation where we bring you guys Clark's Hill action. Because if it's raining, we got an issue. The Starlink don't like, well, not the Starlink, but the way I got it set up, it don't like rain. So we had to figure it out. I mean, we got mobile data, so maybe we bust a 360. But is there service in those areas? That's the question. Okay, 2 more casts, and then we're gonna bounce to that riprap because we are running out of sun. That was not the direction I wanted it. I wanted a little more to the left, but whatever. That'll work. I go with the flow. I think I'm gonna speed up my jig drag a little bit. Ay, 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 ay. That's more like it. That's more rocky out there. Dude, is today gonna be just a riprap? That's the only place I can find the fish? On the riprap. Let's move, guys. Gary, I'm sorry I could not unlock. I couldn't unlock this place. Mr. Creel, all you've missed is a bunch of abrasions and no reties. But I'm going to retie this mega bass, Lucky Craft American shad. So, to act like I do smart things, I'm gonna cut off about another 2 feet of line so I can get rid of these abrasions. Mr. Creel, I believe you are like Jiminy Cricket. You tell me all the things that I should be doing, and then sometimes I act on them, sometimes I don't, but you're my fishing conscience. You're like, bro, you should retie that. And I'm like, Jiminy, relax. We got like 400 more casts. And then you're like, no, you don't. That's gonna come off. This is not gonna go in the Christmas tree, the fishing Christmas tree just yet. We'll throw him right there in the boat. All right. American shad grinding the riprap. That's what we've been reduced to. But if that's where we can find them, then that's what we gotta do, bro. It ain't always about how we want to catch them. It's how you have to catch them. And today, the only shots that we've had on the riprap And we've only capitalized on like a quarter of those bites. That's exactly when the big ones show up. When is that? Unlimited, when I got the abrasion? Okay, American Shad. Whoa, American Shad, where you headed, player? You ziplining now? This fool's a zipliner? It's time to get back on that grind. You gotta clock back in, American Shad. It's time for you to make some of that USA situations. Sorry about that, Colin. Oh, that's whack. The Cowboys messed up my prediction. Now I'm mad at these fools because they're winning, but not by the number I said. Let's roll, guys. We're gonna go to the Rip Rap on that bridge. We're gonna grind. That's the only place that I've been able to find them. But if that's where they're at, then if it's good enough for Hank Cherry to win a classic, well, maybe it's good enough for me to just catch a couple. But he was using a jerkbait though. Gary, I do appreciate you looking out. But this time, I wasn't able to unlock the spot. So, I do appreciate you looking out though. That's on me, baby. Put that windsock on. Change the mic. We're on GoPro mic now. This guy's about to die, man. All right, guys. the way across this area. There's a levee all the way across this area that, I mean, it's basically just sitting there warming up all day. But I didn't know. Just messing with the mic real quick, guys. Got friggin' run aground trying to get this mic in. There's that levee right there. I did not know that that was. I mean, I could have seen it if I paid attention, but we are in 20 feet of water. Let's go. And we're gonna grind this crankbait until our arms fall off. Actually, I should raise the motor. All right, guys, you should be able to hear me now. Same thing happened as yesterday where where I thought that I was on the output side of the power bank, but it was actually on the input side, so there was no battery or no power bank going to it. So this right here apparently is a submerged sanitary sewer force main. So there might be some crappy fish around here, bro. And I'm not talking about actual crappie. I'm talking about we might not want to be touching the fish that come out of this water right here. I don't know. It might be nasty, bro. I'm fishing in everybody's doo-doo? That's not good. Hopefully that's not the case, but we are cruising past that sanitation line. I will not be biting off line in this area. All I need is to go home with cholera and the moderator will shut us down. She don't want to be dealing with that mess. How did he die? Dysentery. Classic. Classic Oregon Trail situation. Dysentery. Close on this, I just gotta see. We're in about 10 feet out here. This is chunk riprap. This is not your run-of-the-mill riprap. That bird doesn't know he's got his legs in doo-doo. Right here. That's either bait fish or floaters, but I think that's bait fish. That's definitely bait fish. That's a good sign. But now, how do we get them to bite? And is trying to blow my American shad into the riprap. It's got no chill, bro. Must be that guy out. And it would come between up right there. Dang, those birds are. There's gotta be a ton of bait fish in here. $20 to $17. Seems at least like an interesting game. That's it, bros. When I get to this area over here where the bridge is, for a brief moment, I'm gonna look at this forward-facing sonar because I want to know how much bait there is in here. Because that looks like bait ball everywhere, bro. The way these birds are doing their thing. Let's have a viewer vote. Should I turn on my forward-facing sonar? Or should I move on? There has got to be a bunch of fish in here. And took it all the way back for a touchdown? What? Hold on, who took for a touchdown? Turpin did or did? So that's game. I'm going to throw this Nico rig right here for a second while I set up all this. Current color here. Okay, let's see here. Let's start changing some adjustments. Down 35 feet maybe. Where you at? What is this? So I definitely see a lot of bait. I just primarily wanted to see what these guys are looking at. What these birds are looking at. But there are fish everywhere. I haven't even dropped my bait in there once. How you doing? All right, guys, let's move. This is unfamiliar riprap to me. Actually, let's just go across and run that riprap. That looks more riprap-ishy. Come on, baby. Let's go. Let's go. One time, one time. %13 battery. Gonna have to plug that baby in. If it's got grass, I'm gonna move. Come on, son, one time. Let's pull off some of that movie magic. Get a BBL. Right off this riprap. We haven't had a BBL in who knows when, bro. August, probably. When I disappeared for a month, I went on a hiatus. That's the last time we've seen a BBL. We went on a month and a half long hiatus just so that we didn't grow from being out of the water all the time. It's probably for the best. Because then you guys would be after me. And I'm telling you right now, bros, I'll be a stupid fish and I'll bite everything. I just go, what's that? Boom, eat it. We're going up to where that crane is, and then we're gonna go on the move. Yeah, it's a good thing we got that little vato. Or else it would have been a 0. But we got plenty of time. Washington field goal. Hold on a second. Moderator, who's got 27 and who's got 20? Do the Cowboys have 27? Because I must have misread that. Something about Turpin dropping the ball and somebody. I need more details, moderator. I'm not tracking what's going on here. I would assume that you're doing it like the score is for home and away, so that would mean that the Cowboys have 27 and that the Skins have, what do you call it? They got 20. That's what I would assume, but I don't know. These quick little glimpses are not doing me well when I'm trying to see if the Cowboys are getting beat. Turpin was catching the kickoff but fumbled it, then picked it up and ran it all the way down, 95 yards. That makes more sense. I thought you said he dropped and then picked it up, or Washington somehow picked it up and ran it back. But I was incorrect. I should brush up my reading skills. Oof, that was definitely a little pop. You son of a gun, missed it. The Cowboys could win one? Come on, baby, where you at? If the Cowboys can win, then I can catch another fish. I think. Okay, that's about where the crane was, so we're gonna move. Dudes, every time I say that, it feels like something, it might just be hitting the rocks and just pulling ever so slightly. But it feels very convincing. That it's a fish. I saw that rock. Not all riprap is made the same. This is about It's about 6 feet of water. I mean, we caught that other one over there, but the riprap that we usually hit up on the causeway on 69, that thing goes like into 20 feet. So, what we're gonna do is we're gonna load it up, probably hit up that causeway, riprap. So if you're fans of riprapping, not Rick Ross, but riprapping, then have we got a show for you. We're about to riprap, and I'm not saying that we're about to rap while we're fishing. I'm just saying we're about to riprap. And we're not gonna rickroll. We're just gonna run the riprap. That's what was going on. There's some grass right there. All right, vámonos. It's time to hit that old dusty trail and go find where these fools is at. Let's go, Silver. We've done enough damage here. Damage to our self-esteem. All right, let's go, baby. Next cast, baby. It's that next cast mentality. It's delusional, but it's that next cast mentality. You gotta have it. That eternal optimism. We got this, boys. For the veterans up here, St. Clair, Ken out. Walleyes for the vets. You know we down with the vets right here, Ken. Quick. I'm doing a lot of things here, guys. I apologize. I apologize, but I hope you guys enjoy the scenery of that mill right there. Gotta button it up because we're gonna cruise all the way to the other causeway. Washington touchdown, missed the extra point. What? My last term. Them boys. That's your last tournament, dog? Guess there's nothing left to do. 3 or 4 here, but we only got one. That's cool. That's not. Right now, the Cowboys are going to luck out on this one because the Reds Bears scored? Who are the Bears playing? Alright, hopefully I don't lose you guys under this bridge. Yo, Ken, how'd you do in that tournament? Okay, so why did they run it in? Now Washington has a chance to run it back and get a 2-point conversion and tie the game. Come on, Cowboys, just fall on it. guys under the bridge like always. Let's see what happens. Good to us. There's a dude right there. Gotta go around. Engine is up. All right, guys, it's the last leg here. It's been tough sledding for me. Tough sledding, mainly self-induced. If you don't, you had the opportunity, you just didn't capitalize, so. Let's make this happen, boys and girls. Let me find that mic. Where'd he go? All right. No excuses. We grind it out right here. There we go. Should have comms. Comms. Yep, we got comms. Let's make it happen, dudes. Let's see. Also, Eckler probably has a concussion. Motionless on the field, long time. Previous play, walked off with help though. Who? In the Rams game? That Eckler? What are we talking about here? Man, the moderators, even a sideline reporter coming through with the injury reports. All right, guys, so this riprap over here is different than the last two ripraps that we were at. This one, I'm in 19 feet of water. The other ones, it was very shallow. I mean, most was probably 10, but we still tried to make them work. And they did, for the most part, work, but, you know, I just didn't capitalize on them, so that's life. That's why we're out here still grinding. And we're gonna attempt to get a cleanup, something respectable. All we got today is a 1.5 pounder, more than likely. Ooh, this is terrible. We got eelgrass on this side. Floating eelgrass. That might cause a problem, but we'll run it for a little bit. Yeah, so we got ourselves probably a 1.5 pounder. And the bigger ones, they all got away. Classic, right? The ones that got away. They were hooked into, man, that's a lot of eelgrass. We may have cruised all the way down here just to roll in the salad. I don't like this eelgrass. There must have been a lot more boat traffic over here. What is going on? So much eelgrass. It's everywhere. We might have to adjust the game plan here, boys. I don't know if you guys can see all that eelgrass on the water, but it is just, it's not like, it's just little chunks of it. It's not matted up or anything, it's just little chunks. I mean, look how we're coming back, dog. Look how we're coming back. Just matted up, nasty. Okay. We're gonna have to figure coming up eels here. We're gonna bounce everything grass here. Dude. We got to go to the other side. Everybody chop this place up. Out here trying to look for these fish, they chopped it up. Son of a gun, we're on the move. We are on the move. We are running around like chickens with their heads cut off. Ooh, that was a reference to a chicken. Mr. Creel, my apologies. I'm gonna change the mic so it doesn't fly off. You guys should be on GoPro mic right now. That's why I stopped myself. I said chickens with their heads cut off. I felt like that might hit too close to home. water over here is setting up nicer than the other water. Okay, no eelgrass over here. Oh, maybe I was wrong. Some eelgrass over here. It's gonna be hard to see. We have never worked this riprap on this channel. This side of the riprap, at least. We are in 7 feet of water. We're gonna raise the motor up a little bit. Hopefully a lot of bit so that we don't hit it. All right, should be up enough. This is 9 feet of water. There's eelgrass, eelgrass, eelgrass. Ah, watch out, bro. We might have the same problem here. We're trying to get as close as we can to the riprap, but whenever the wind was blowing in this direction, it blew all the eelgrass to this side. There's a little bait fish right there. All right, I think the eelgrass, it's hard to see. The sun is, it's trying to blind me. It pops in and then it disappears. Dang, this eelgrass. We should have never left the other spot. The grass is not always greener on the other side, guys. Sometimes it's eelgrass and it causes issues. No matter how green it is. All right, hopefully we've gotten past all that. Doesn't look like it though. Oh, we left the phone back there. So if you guys were saying anything, I haven't seen it in a while. I think I need to start just yanking it. On the initial reel, just yank it. Just to get any of that eelgrass to just rip off. That's the second time I've seen a splash back there. Let me get the phone. Didn't even have you guys turn in the right direction. Got a little close on that one.
Come on, baby, one time. How did I even catch one in the dark, dudes? Yesterday I caught one in the dark and I don't even know how I did it. Looking at this bank. Come on, dudes. Let's get it. Ah, that was weird. I ain't feeling. Oh, sorry about that. Two mouth bassin. We have caught one, which was like a 1.5 pounder, and missed like 4. No, let's say 3, just to be safe. We missed 3, bro. We had them hooked. We were looking at them in the water, and they just came off. In fact, one of them splashed right before. It just hasn't been the day that I would expect, but we're still grinding the riprap. It's flat, it's calm out here. It's just, there were opportunities, but it was operator error, and that happens sometimes. I'm assuming that the ones that were hooked into some of the ones that I had seen, they would have been like 2.5 to 3 pounds. So nothing that was a giant and it would have made me cry. But right now we're trying to parallel the riprap and see if we can't pull one off. The riprap is basically where we've been getting our bites today. The other days they were mixed in on some humps and other areas, but today the riprap was the only place that actually I did feel what I believe to be a bite, but I just missed it on a road bed that was suggested by one of the viewers. But again, user error. That's what goes. Capitalize on your opportunities, then you just got to live with it. If you're not going to get a lot of bites in the day, you got to capitalize on them. But this riprap, I mean, it looks like there should be a fish here somewhere, but that's all riprap. time hack. It's about to be 4. We're gonna move to a hump. The other side is where we were catching them earlier in the week, but the other side is full of eelgrass, floating eelgrass, so we can't really work the bait like we would like. It's just basically a square bill crankbait being thrown to the bank or along the riprap, trying to bump as much stuff as we can. And we gotta see what's going on here. There's a tree sticking up. I guess a smart person would have casted to it instead of trying to see if they were gonna run into it. My bad. But we're glad we didn't zero, because that could have easily happened. We could have missed every single one of them and been skunked. But instead, we only missed about 75% of them. That was muy interesting. $75%, bro, that's still a good batting average. If I only got 25%, it's not a good fishing average, but if I was a batter and I was batting 250, bro, I'd be MVP. I'd be Shohei Ohtani, bro. I mean, he never showed up for the World Series, but he helped get him there. Is the bridge covered with? Yeah, bro. It's got eelgrass all over the place. I can't get there, bro. Time to fillet my walleyes. Oh, bro, you got some walleyes to eat? That sounds delicious, dog. Ken, thanks for showing up, my dude. Got slow and flat. That on my home lake. Started dragging a tube and started cracking. Cracking a tube, huh? Yeah, I don't know, bro. Yesterday, there was a decent flurry of bites. Today, it has slowed. And it got warm, though. So I thought it would be a little more action. It went from 50 to like 63 or whatever. Not the temp, the air temp. Not the water temp. So I figured it'd get a little bit, you know, all right, but, and we can't complain because we did get bites, but you just got to capitalize. I mean, they were on the crankbait, bro. It's just I somehow pulled them out of their mouths, which I got a fiberglass rod, and for some reason, I was still pulling them out of the mouth. But we still got about an hour left. So I might not run this riprap all the way down. I might go to one of these humps over here and just try and pull one off with a shaky head or a jerk bait or just something. Throw it out there, fish around and find out. But I'm glad to hear that you got some cracking a tube. A little bird sneaked out of nowhere. I think they told me what that bird was called this morning, but I don't remember. One of the viewers was like, yeah, I think it's a, I can't remember what it was. Okay, that stretch right there felt like he's just banging the bottom every step of the way. So maybe I just need to slow down, either the trolling motor or something. I just need to slow down because I think I'm not hitting the bottom and being as erratic as I think I am. But yeah, we had our opportunities. We just didn't capitalize. Hey, Colin, thanks for showing up, my dude. Run errands, my dude. Glad you were able to hang in there, bro. I know we didn't catch them this time, but my bad. We only got to see one, but I appreciate you being on, Colin. Eelgrass. All right, we're gonna move. We're gonna move. We're gonna drop a shaky head over there on some grass on this point that's over there, or a hump, I should say. I always say point when I meant hump. Let's go get them, boys. Let's go get them. We're not really gonna batten down the hatches because we're just cruising over here real quick. It's not very far. The water temp, Don, is not 65. The water temp is now probably in the 50s, or I mean 60. Water temp is 60.8 degrees. So we're gonna slowly work this hump right here. And by golly, we're gonna get us one. Hopefully it's something with size and not just, cool, we got one. But right now, beggars can't be choosers. "10 feet, I'm just gonna be casting off in that direction. Gonna have to have a mic off moment in a second. Okay, we are back. We're gonna be casting in that direction. I'm gonna bust out some water, because that I have not drank enough of. Let's go, baby. Let's get them. So we are in 10 feet of water. There should be grass on the top of this hump. But more importantly, let's hope there's bass on the top of this hump. I swim down there, slap their little mouths. I'm currently not too far from that. To mouth. I am not far from that. These guys are, I mean, the water temp's 60 degrees, so next time I'll pack a towel so that I can swim down there, smack them, make sure that they're cooperating, and then I can come back up here and dry off and have a pleasant day of fishing. Afterwards. But sometimes it's just like that, dude. And I say that even though we got bites. It's just, that's on me. So it's not like we came out here, felt no nibbles, or I mean, didn't even set any hooks. I set the hook. They were bending over that rod for a while and they just popped off. So, not totally a bad day, just a bad execution. So maybe I need to slap this guy for not executing. There's no need for swimming. It's just smack the guy in the boat with the rod, and if he didn't do it right, then he pays for it. The fish did all they could, bro. They got on the line, but there's only so much they can do. They'll be like, look, bro, I served myself up on a silver platter to you and you didn't execute. Because, of course, they can't just come willingly. They got to fight. That's in the contract. It's kind of like that Netflix fight. You know, it was rigged, but it still got to look like a fight. So, they basically Jake Paul'd me, or whoever that other dude was. But they actually landed the blow that counted and made me look like a fool. Come on, baby. One a time. Let's go. Give me one of them BBL drizzies. Bro, bird, bird, bird. 3 birds just, I mean, the bird, bird, bird. The bird's the word. But 3 birds just freaking jumped into the water. But like in a spread out fashion, you know, so that must mean there's a ton of bait here. I had days on that lake without a single sniff. And I've had days where I've blistered them. It'll change from one day to the next. That's what it feels like. So you feel my pain. But it's a very humbling situation, you know? You're out here and you're like, oh man, I got these guys. I know exactly where they're at. And then you go and try and replicate it in different areas and whatnot. And you're like, just kidding, dog. We're not there anymore. The party has moved. Oh, what's up, geese? You just gonna do a flyover on me? Dang, bros. Those guys really wanted to come out on camera. I don't know if I got it, but those guys wanted to come out on camera hard. They were trying to help me out because they're like, dude, we've seen no fish on your channel, so we'll just throw a couple Canadian geese on there. They know when the weekend is, dude. That is true. During the week, they're like, bro, eat all you want, gorge yourselves. There's not very many people out here. As soon as the weekend comes along, hey, bro, it's time to fast. It is time to fast so that we can stay slim and trim. Moderator, please remind me to tighten the screws on my trolling motor, the bolts. So I see a whole bunch of birds having a great time over there. So that's lovely. Sorry guys, the camera is facing into no man's land. Over here is where we're casting and not catching. I like to keep you guys included in the catching and not catching situation. Casting and not catching. But all in all, can't really complain. Can critique, but not complain. gonna throw a jerk bait out there while I position the boat in the area that I want it to be in. I'm gonna throw this mega bass and see if we can't get a mega bass. But right now, I mean, even a mini bass will help. I don't know if you guys can see in front of us, but there is like just white birds all over the place, just doing their thing in one spot. So there must be a gang of bait out there. There's pelicans, there's little, whatever these other birds are. They're going to town out there. Okay, roll tide. I only fish Sunday night if I fish the weekend. Then fish are pressured hard as heck. I gotta edit myself, bro. On the weekend. I say that because every trip I've made down there during the week, I've trashed them. Tight them again, or you never got it. Did you use, dude, Don, you're gonna make me cry, bro. Don, you're gonna make me cry. Escar, you're gonna make me cry about those. I lost my little chatterbait, dude. There's another one somewhere in this boat. I just don't know where he is. But I lost my little chatterbait. You wanna know how that happened, dudes? Was it in the heat of battle? No. It was on a cast, and I don't know if it got caught on the leader or, you know, the knot. I throw an Alberto, I wish I could speak. I tie an Alberto knot, and when I cast it, it kind of got stuck a little bit, and I just see something go flying, and I'm all like, what the heck is that? But I don't feel any tension, I don't feel any line moving, and I was like, no! My friggin' little chatterbait, he flew into outer space, bro. So far that I saw him do a little light ding when he hit the outer atmosphere, bro. He shined. He went up to heaven, and I was all like, hasta luego, little chatterbait. Vaya con Dios. And he did. He's goners now. It wasn't even in battle, bros. He didn't get hung up on a fish and they went toe to toe, boom, boom, boom. Nah, it was just, I don't know what it was, dude. It broke right at the knot. I don't understand why. But he's gone now, guys. The little chatterbait is gone. Oh, that's grass. That was grass. It was very exciting for a little bit, but it was grass. Yeah, so now I gotta go do the dishes or something so that the moderator will let me buy another one. But I'm telling you guys, I got a second one just for this occasion. There's gotta be time of mourning, you know what I'm saying? I gotta give him some time, show some respect to all the fish that he had caught. And then I can bust out the other one, you know what I'm saying? That's respect for the chatterbait, the tiny chatter. You gotta show that little bit of respect. But next time I come out here and I got that new little chatter, oh, we're gonna grind. Pobre little chatter. Oh yeah, the moderator told me that the Cowboys, she was updating the scores. The one time I don't watch those fools is the one time they win. Maybe I'm the bad luck and it's not Dak. I don't think it's the same as the Albright. Good news, Chris has more. Ah, Chris has more, huh? Chris has an unlimited supply of chatterbaits. But you know what I'm saying, bro? It's like he has more, but it'll never be the same. That was the first, you know? It was the first little chatterbait I ever caught fish with. So that guy was special. Yes, there will be others, but it'll never be the same. You know, that first bite with your first baby chatterbait. I can see it now, guys. I'm reminiscing. Right now, there's a montage going on in my head. A montage of all the times we caught fish, and I'm smiling, I'm laughing with the chatterbait, we're having a good time. You know, we're doing silly things together, and there's music playing, and poor little guy. But I will move on eventually, and I will throw another chatterbait, the little one. It's very tough. It's tough to move on. Yes, Chris at the GTO, bro. Oh, man. Chatterbait. Little chatterbait. How sad. But we got to stay strong, because we're out here trying to get these fish to bite in the last seconds. All right. That's it, boys. We're going. We're going to our last spot of the day. It's let me down many times this week, but maybe this is the day that it doesn't. We just got to stay patient. Bro, you guys fish together? When did you fish together? Chris, the homie from the GTO. Bro, Chris is kind of like Dr. Phil of fishing. You know what I'm saying? I'm there and I'm all like, I've been having these troubles. I just can't get these fish to commit and whatever. And then he tells me, look, I got this bait for you. And then he points me in the right direction. So he's basically the Dr. Phil of Lake Guntersville. Yeah, that sounds about right, bro. I believe you if you told me that you caught that many fish. But that's because he's the Dr. Phil of Guntersville, bro. I will let him know. I'm gonna have to screenshot that so that I can remember the name, bro. But yeah, dog, he's the Dr. Phil of Guntersville. You guys ever don't know how to catch him, don't know what your problem is, just go over there to Chris at the GTO and he'll get you right. I had all these fish just jumping all around me. It was chaos. They would never bite my bait. And Chris knew the answer. He was all like, bro, look, just do this. And he was right. What's going on, bros? Are we bowling for buzzards here? Get out the way, birds. That's the second Lion King reference Actually, no, that's the third Lion King reference that we've had today. Mr. Krill, you gotta be loving it, bro. All right, dudes, I'm going out with this shaky head. Come HE double hockey sticks or high water, we are going to go out with this. Since we ain't got our little chatterbait, may he rust in peace, as Super Dave says. We're gonna get him, boys. Come on, baby, one time. Cast here, here, got it. We're lined up, boys. We are lined up. Let's get it. Come on, shaky head. Do your thing. Shake it. Don't break it. Work it, work it. Let's make it happen. See, you guys got the inside track. You live on Guntersville. And I mean, on the water, like inside of it, bro. You fished it so much. You can feel what the fish are doing. You just know. That's why sometimes you just gotta go and ask the experts. And Chris was not stingy with the information. He was just like, look, bro, this is how you get them. And I was like, oh, thank you very much, bro. Because there are the occasional times that you run into a dude and he's all like, yeah, I've been catching them, bro, but there's a whole bunch of nunya. And he don't let you know the juice. He don't let you know. He's like, figure it out yourself, bro. And I can respect that, but it does warm your heart when you find someone like Chris and he's all like, bro, check it out, buy this, buy that, use this color and all that other stuff. And you're like, wow, there's still people like this? Because I consider myself one of those people where I'm just like, dude, here's the information, bro. I ain't got nothing to hide. Fish are for everyone, dog. Get out there. Handle business. There'll be more. That's why we go live. We show the good, the bad, the ugly. And also the fugly. Referencing your host, the Land Bass Assassin. What's up? What's happening? Would really throw a rattle trap. They're starting to get on it. Because this one, I got to battle with this shaky head. So my apologies, Roll Tide. I'm about to throw down with these fish using a shaky head. We're gonna see mano y mano. Where is this wind blowing me to? But I will keep that in the back pocket, my friend. I will have that as my ace up the sleeve for the next live that I go on. And we'll definitely give it a try. Again, guys, we will be going live from, well, as long as the weather's cooperating, because Mother Nature might not want this to happen, but we will be going live from Clarks Hill Lake the weekend of Thanksgiving. We'll probably be out there actually the morning of Thanksgiving, because by the time we're out there, nobody family-wise will be really awake. So we'll fish half the day probably, and then we'll come back when it's time to munch and watch football. That felt muy peculiar. Man, I rolled up on a bunch of fish. What the heck is that all about? Bro, whatever is it? Let's just side image some kind of chaos. I'm over here trying to work a shaky head, and these guys are... What did I just... Mr. Creel, you missed nothing. Nada. You missed us reminiscing about our our chatterbait that is lost. What I rolled up right there is a whole bunch of crazy. All right, sorry guys, I'm a one-man crew here. I had to take a little thumbnail photo. Get off. Get off, eelgrass. Okay, baby, one time, let's go. She just told me 10 minutes till sunset. It looks to me like the sun has set, but what do I know?